Hey everybody, getting ready to do another Pyrotoad pixel art stream here. Let's get that music going, and yeah, I'm gonna spread the link around just like usual, and then should be ready to roll in just a minute here. So be patient and hang out while I do that. Thank you. right, we're ready to go here. Yeah, so I was just in the process of looking at the Pyrotoad project files here, and I'm going to double check and make sure that the next level art is the correct one. So I'm just scrolling down to 21. Here's 21. Interesting. So this one is called 35p. That one's 20G, and this one's 35p. So that's interesting. Let's see what we have here. It looks like 35p isn't even on here, so I'm glad I checked. But if I would have just gone to 21, that could have been not what we wanted. So what I'll do is I'll find it in the project folder. And let's see, we've got 35p. So we'll copy this one, and then we'll add it to this folder. There. And then whoop, that's not what we want. We'll bring it into Aseprite, and this will be our starting point. Got Pokemon in chat. Oops, that didn't work. I was gonna copy it, but I hit the paste button instead. Alright, so that takes care of that, and yeah, so what we'll do now is the same thing as we've done before. We're going to add a new layer. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the headphones a little bit here, it's a little loud in the background. Alright, yeah, so we're going to make a new layer. This is going to be our background layer, so I'll call it BG. And then this will be the reference layer, so we'll call it ref. And then we'll add a new layer. You know, I think I messed this up. This one is the reference, and this one is the background. So we'll put the background behind it. This one will be called art. So now we've got a good starting point here. We'll grab the background color from the previous level, and we'll paint bucket it onto this level. Alright, so let's get the grid up, and yeah, it looks like we've got lots of room for some type of liquid down there, and then some spikes. We've got these interesting different razor spike things, so not sure what we're gonna do for that. They seem to fit together like that, but and then yeah, these ones are larger. So yeah, we've got some things to maybe change around here. We're talking about doing a cave level, so that'll be interesting. I'm not sure where the player starts in this one, so maybe we should check that out. So I'm gonna find the password for this level, which is in a direct message, so I gotta scroll up and find it. Just bear with me here. Getting closer. Somewhere in here. I think I might have passed it out. Or did I? No, I don't think so. Ah, here we go. So level 21 is gonna be dive. So let's just hit the play button, we'll warp to 21, and we'll see what we're dealing with here. Also, wouldn't hurt to take a look at the design here. Looks like we're gonna need some new things. I'm not sure what they are, so it'd be interesting to find out. But yeah, I was hoping to do maybe like a waterfall in the cave, maybe some stalactites, stalagmites, that kind of thing. And then out of curiosity, I wonder what this level is. Oh, this one is 21, okay. And then the next two, it's like we got a vertical 122, and then 23. Let's check the build log here. It looks like it's linking, so it's almost done. Alright, and the password, oh, the game music is started. The password is dive, I believe? Yeah, dive. So we'll type in dive. Invalid password. Interesting. Well, I don't know what the password is. Wonder if we can figure it out by taking a look at the code here, or the programming rather. All right, so password. Alright, so if password equals 21, oh, I see what's going on here. These are the different characters, I believe. Oh, there's a lot going on with that. Whose turn? I'm not sure where it decides. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm not sure what whose turn is. Maybe it's running a script? No, there's no scripts here. So I think whose turn is which place it is. Interesting, but I'm not seeing like where the passwords are or anything like that. So I'm not sure how things are being adjusted or anything like that. So a lot to take in here. I don't even know how this works. Never seen that draw function or event. It's interesting that there's no Z also. It's interesting that this is not connected to anything also. And there you have it, there's nothing... Oh, there is something connected. Well, at least we know where the level starts. That's one thing I was trying to learn. So you start down here. So it might be good to do like a cave entrance kind of thing. So that way it looks like you're coming from somewhere. Most of the other levels it looked like you're dropping in, but if we take a look at the very first level, there's like a little entrance there. So that might be a good place to start. Just getting rid of that notification. Yeah, so we'll start with something like that, and then if we take a look back down at 21, we can get an exact idea. So it's one away from the edge there. So right here will be where it starts. So we'll let's get some of the palette that we had before here. Also this one. Yeah, so this will be the door. That's where you start the level. And then around it we can do like a some type of cave type hole. Oh. So we can actually kind of draw more to it, and then some stalagmite type stuff going there. Oh, that's not it. We gotta fill in the bottom here. There we go. So that's a start. We'll actually we'll put this on the dither layer so that way it doesn't get confusing. And this one will be the foreground. Yeah. So we want to do like some type of rocks or something. And I'm not really sure, so I'm just gonna noodle out some things here. And then we'll probably want some new colors for this level. And since it's the foreground, it should be kind of bright. Maybe something like this. Oop, that was the wrong button. Something like that. And then so this will be like that. So that's already 3 colors. We've only got room for 1 more color. Also, it should probably not slope down so much at the end. But yeah, we can use that as like a starting point. Maybe go a little bit brighter. Something like that. Sorry, I'm just gonna get the YouTube up on my other monitor here. Cool. So it's a start. You know what, that doesn't look good. We'll go the other way. I don't like that either. Something like that. You know, we'll do something different there. So I think this is a good place to start making adjustments here. So yeah, we'll make like a rounded edge corner kind of thing here, and then we want the bottom to be jaggy. But also it's gotta like fit this other piece there, so. Oh, and this one is gonna go to an angle there. So we'll do that. And then we'll fill in these spaces here with the background color, so that way it blends. Yeah, we might as well do this too. And we'll go with this color, and we'll grab this color. I don't know, I might change the brown. It looks a little bit poopy, for lack of a better word. We'll grab these and put them down here. I guess we only need that top one, right? And then the bottom one is gonna need to be different. We'll grab this color and fill those spaces in. Yeah, and then we're just going to draw that line there and fill that in. And then yeah, to make this match, we'll go ahead and put that line there. And take a better look at the point. Yeah, okay, that works. And yeah, we can kind of make like a simplified one here. And then we could make another one that's not the exact same, so that way it doesn't look so repetitive. But, you know, similar enough to where it looks like it's supposed to be there. It doesn't look good. Alright. And then the light color. And the light is coming from the right on this level for some reason, but that'll work. Or maybe it's coming. It's like an ambient lighting that's coming from all the edges, so maybe it'll be the same on the other side. What we can try to do is just flip this, but yeah, that looks kind of dumb right off the bat. So I don't know. Maybe if we stagger them, that will look okay. But I'm thinking it's gonna need more variation still. It doesn't look too bad, but just for the sake of it, we'll make some variation. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Trying to do that. Let's see if we can get away with flipping that. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, so we'll need like a corner piece here. We'll just start by filling this in with this brown color and then put those in. One thing we could do is bring these over, and then we'll take this and put it there. Yeah, and then this and put it there, and then fill this in. So we could probably add some more variation to it so it's not exactly the same. And yeah, so we can take this one and put it there and then just change this corner bit so that way we have something that we can repeat. Yeah, I feel like these ones should probably have a dark line underneath the spikes or the water or whatever is gonna go there, or the liquid or whatever is gonna go there. So that way it's not exactly the same. Yeah, and we've got this to go there. This could go there. Although honestly it looks better like that. So we'll put this here and see how that looks. And this one there. And then we've got this here, so we'll put that on top of that. And then we're gonna need an inside angle kind of piece here. I guess we could use that. Hey Chris Ball, how's it going? Welcome in. I got a shout out for you there. Oh, we got ad break. Unfortunate timing there. Sorry about that. We'll take a little break for the ad. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And yeah, everyone should follow Chris Ball. I'm not sure if he's started his stream yet. Oh, it looks like he's got a stream coming up on Saturday, March 8th, so that should be cool. Yeah, it looks like art and software and game development is planned. It looks like he had a stream yesterday too. I must have missed that. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's exciting. I'll have to try to drop in for at least one of those streams. And yeah. So during the ad break, I did make this little tile here. It just felt like it needed to be done. That way, there's like a tile that can kind of sit on its own. And if we remove the thing, the grid, this tile looks kind of funky too. You're always welcome. Yeah, no, I very much appreciate you hanging out and dropping in. But yeah, I'm interested to see your stream either Saturday or Sunday. I took a look on your channel. It looks like you got a streams scheduled, so that's cool. Are you doing Game Boy development stuff too? And there's a Pokemon in chat. If you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, I've been meeting lots of Game Boy devs. I love to meet other developers, and the whole homebrew scene is kind of a small community, right? So it's cool to get all types of people. Oh, here's this one. Oh, is that not gonna work? No, I'm doing some art and dev for a Jamth month. What's a Jamth month? I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, that sounds cool. What kind of art we talking? That's not gonna work. We're gonna need a new tile for that. Maybe we can figure out something like this, but then just flip that, move it over there. Maybe this needs to be up one. But then it would be like that on all of them, wouldn't it? Did I not do that right? What happened there? Typo. Oh, jam this month. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I thought that, but I wasn't sure. Maybe there was some special type of jam that had a THS at the end. But yeah, dude, I love game jams. What kind of jam is it? Is there like a requirement or some type of certain engine or anything like that? One time I did a jam that was a pixel art jam that was really cool. But yeah, we're just chipping away at Pyrotoad art here. I got some really weird DMs today. Like 3 really weird DMs. The first one, it was this guy who was in like 3 different game dev discords that I'm in, and they like emoted on something that I posted a month ago, and then DM'd me and was like, hey, I've got like well, what did you say? I can look it up. If we take a look, Lubos was the guy's name, and I don't know, it seems like it's not a scam, but then again, they always do, right? But, so, hey, how are you? I have just seen your showcase in Not GDC. Looks pretty nice. Are you open to collab? We have just launched brand new gaming platform. Expected high interest since it's based on Bitcoin. Also, we are focusing on hybrid casual games. No SDK needed. 90% revenue goes to the devs, but it has to be built for web. That's his spelling error. Is it something you might be interested in? It's both web and mobile. I said, thank you for the kind words. However, I'm not personally interested in being involved with anything crypto related. And then he goes on, let me explain. No need to worry. People play for every second. They play your game in Bitcoin. People play for every second they play your game in Bitcoin. Therefore, they can pay from all over the world very tiny amounts immediately with no cost. For example, 0,005 USD. We offer uninterrupted gameplay, no in-app purchases, no advertisement. It is working pretty well, and there is no other platform like that. You can try it here. I didn't click on any of his links. You will be surprised. We automatically distribute revenue to your Bitcoin wallet almost every day/week based on how much your game is played. We are preparing official launch for 50,000 Bitcoin holders at one place. So it's good to be listed before that. You can only gain. My response, no thank you. Okay, best of luck with your game. Ping me anytime. And then the next one was even more strange. So this guy, Paul Zero, joined my Discord and like just straight up started DMing me without like any intro or anything on the Discord. Hello, are you the actual owner of Retro Spaceball? Right there, it's like the actual owner of Retro Spaceball. Like, what, do you not believe that I'm the owner? Or you can't believe that I'm the owner? But I recently came across it and saw that it's set for release soon. The game really caught my interest and I'd love to learn more about it. Would you be open to a quick chat? I am the actual owner. Thank you for your interest. And at this point, I pinged him in the Discord and said, any questions you have, be happy to answer them publicly so that way everyone can benefit, which he had no response to. Also, Paul has a AI profile picture, so that's kind of a red flag also, right? So I give him a little bit of backstory, even though he could have looked it up online on a podcast or anything like that. That very cool. It always amazing to see ideas and experiences turn to full-blown games. And then I answered some more, and then it's of cause, bro. No matter how good we are, there will always be individuals whom has been doing and know where to fit what bug in what hole. And also have seen simple games rank on Steam and itch.io, so there is more to things than you know. So what the most challenging part for you? I go on to say that the architecture was the most challenging part, and they say, so the game dev in itself is most challenging. The evolving, though. Finalizing a game before launch must be an intense process. Are you doing early access, full launch, or any demo releases before the big day? Like, basically, it looks like they're trying to sell me marketing services without actually saying that they're trying to do that. They're trying to act like a fan. But I said, I'm interested to know how you found out about the game. Yeah, that guy is more chat GPT than human, exactly. I'm interested to know how you found out about the game since I'm not really actively marketing at the moment. Well, that sounds solid. You might not be actively engaged in marketing, but you are looking for visibility and engagement before stuff even get ready. Are you looking to increasing wish list? And I said, well, luckily the game is still pulling wish lists, even while it's on the back burner. But you never answered my question. Where did you discover the project? That sounds more like Next message, it's. Did you find the game on itch? And then he vanished. And then the third message was actually from Twitter, and well, there was like a slew of you know, suspected spam messages on Twitter. There was like 3 of them that were like group messages that were easily just like, you know, block, this is spam, whatever, report, this is spam. But then the other one, which I hadn't actually responded to, I don't think I'm going to, was like, it was like, I need to look it up so I don't screw it up. Just a second here. Hey, with 3 Ys, you busy right now? With RN for right now. I really need your help. Like, who starts a cold DM that way? I mean, call the police if you need help. But then again, they're based in Palestine, so maybe the police aren't available there. I don't know. I'm not trying to get into a political thing, but it's just not what you do. Game dev Twitter, you know, like we're mutuals, but that we won't be for long, because I don't like getting cold DMs like that. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Asking for help when you don't even know me. Ask someone you know. Or at least try to get to know the person before you ask for help. I don't know. But yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, that chat GPT guy, like, you'd think there would be less spelling errors, right? And less, like, I don't know, broken non-English. But some of that just didn't make sense. And then just like completely ignoring what I'm saying, and just like going on with whatever response. Like when I said the architecture was the most difficult part, they're like, oh, so game development was the most difficult part. It's like, game development is more than just architecture. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not upset or anything. That's just par for the course at this point. Any message you get on Discord is liable to be spam these days. But yeah, I'm pretty close to booting him from the Discord just for being so weird. I don't want other devs getting messages saying like, oh, well, he's in Rick's Discord, it must be cool. Of course, he hasn't broken any rules, but I don't know. Just ignoring the ping I sent him in the Discord is weird enough, and then to like just like give me a slew of interview questions essentially with like leading nowhere except for like asking me about marketing. Strange, like that's something that players don't do, right? If you're like a player, you're not concerned about the marketing, you know. And usually players are more than happy to tell me where they found the project. I just don't want anyone else to get bamboozled, you know? I've been hearing about marketing resources for game devs trying to bamboozle people and, you know, just wasting time, really. So that's not going to work as well. So we'll just make a new tile here. I don't think we're running low or anything yet. But you know what I'll do is I'll take this and put it there, and that should work. Yup, just like that. And this needs something too, doesn't it? That should be fine. Cool. So now I need to make these bottom tiles because we don't have that yet. We've got. Oh wait, we do have one, and we've got these. So I can take those. I could probably take this and just flip it. But this one looks weird now. What happened there? Oh, because it had that next to it. Maybe that's a bad idea to do that. Maybe I should fix this. Something like that. I don't know, it just looks real blank now. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, so now we can steal this tile without it affecting the other tile. Just like that. And then these center tiles we can pull from, like, here. Yeah. But I'm still thinking about changing this brown color because it just looks too poopy. Too fecal in nature. But I don't know. It's gonna be hard to come up with a better cave color that's not, it's not fecal in nature. I struggle with color in general so much. Why so? Or how so? What part do you struggle with the most? I tend to see myself as a bit of a colorist, but I guess it depends on the medium, really. When I was in college, we spent a lot of time learning about color. In fact, I even took a class on color. Hey, Bard's here. How's it going? Welcome in, Bard. Chris Ball, if you haven't checked out Bard Pixel, you should. He's a Game Boy developer, Game Boy Color, solo developer, and does amazing art, very cool stuff. Was it the GB Jam that I met him in? He got like, what, 4th or 5th place during the GB Jam for Nunya, and that's what he's been working on. Hello, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Bard? Chris Ball is a artist and developer as well. Thanks for the shout. Absolutely, you totally deserve it. 100%. Doing good, just finished working. Okay, right on. Got any big plans? Crack open a cold one? No, I'm just kidding. I used to do that. That used to be me. I don't drink, I don't either. I used to, though. I used to tell myself I deserve to drink because I worked. It's like the rest of the world doesn't work. Like, come on. I mean, if drinking's your thing, of course, like, that's cool or whatever, but yeah. Few main things: what materials should be color-like, and general color cohesion. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. Well, that's a tough one. You know, it's always going to depend on the medium. Actually, Bard Pixel is really good with color too. I've seen his stuff with Game Boy Color, and it's interesting because Game Boy Color is like kind of limited in its colors, but Bard's done a great job with that. I have a busy day tomorrow, so maybe I'll do some game dev in the afternoon. Right on, right on. Anything you want to chat about, or just personally busy stuff? My days have been pretty relaxed recently. For a while there, I was going hardcore on the contract work, but that's all lightened up, so now I'm back to pixel art for Pyrotoad, which I love doing. Pixel art's so much fun. I was actually chatting with my business partner on this project about like, because we're doing like a rev share thing, and he was saying like, well, how much would you get paid if it was, you know, per hour? And I was like, you wouldn't be able to afford it. That's why we're doing rev share kind of thing, like, because like I love doing pixel art and game dev stuff, and like when those jobs come my way, I'm a lot more lenient with the pay. And rev share, it's like perfect because, you know, we're both trying really hard to make the project work. But I think Johnny's he was a little concerned about my expectations, you know, not knowing where I thought I'd land as far as how much money I'd be making. But I'm fully aware that making a game for Game Boy Color is niche as hell. So, but you know, there's something to be said about doing niche stuff, right? Because with niche, you end up either not reaching anyone, which sucks, or reaching just enough people to make it like popular within the niche, right? Like, I know that on Blue Sky and even on Twitter, there's a lot of Game Boy devs, you know, that like post each other's stuff, and everyone's kind of looking at each other's stuff, and they're all, I mean, the digital versions are pretty cheap, you know, and then there's lots of like retro collectors who are like looking at the same stuff. So I don't know, it's a nice little circle of developers and retro collectors. Niche, but not too niche. I think that's the ticket. Oh, we got an ad that's about to start. I'm gonna snooze that because we can. But yeah, when I was in college, we did. Have you tried the tile set mode on Aseprite? I get that a lot. I have, and I don't like it. It just bothers me. Hey, Karipu, welcome in. Everyone should check out Karipu. Last time I saw her, she was playing Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. I believe that's the second Sucker for Love game. It's tricky. It is a little weird. I just feel like it's not connected enough to like the regular mode, where like, and I could be wrong because I haven't played with it a whole bunch, but like I want to be able to like just draw, you know what I mean, and make adjustments on the fly, and not have to like go click over here and then click over here and then click over there and then click over there. Like, oh, I'm gonna need an angle piece, I'll click over here and do that. I use it sometimes, but mostly when I need to replace a bunch of tiles at once. I feel like that would be the best way to do it, but you know, that's really not even that hard of a thing to do unless you're working on like a really big piece. Something this size has been really easy to do, like tile replacement stuff, like just manually. Like slows me down maybe a little bit, but what slows me down more is like having to switch gears and use the tile set stuff. I wish they were more connected, where if like I wanted to, I could just go and draw and make a new tile based on the old tiles, and then still update the other tiles, like that kind of stuff. And then if it had rules, then I would be down with it for totally, you know. But honestly, I've been learning more about using tiled. I don't know if you've used tiled before, Bard, but that's a very useful tool. It's a little bit tricky to learn, but it's got rules, so you can, like, if I bust it out, I can show you. I think I've got it on my desktop here. Yeah, tiled. And it looks a little buggy, right? So, and you can see I was experimenting and showing people. But yeah, if I'm using one of these, if I'm using this one, then it works fine. You can draw that, you can draw that, you can draw that, you know, any type of shape. And it just automatically does what you want to do, and it even makes adjustments to the other tile sets. But this other tile set's very broken, so it doesn't work as well as it should. There's like sand getting in there, and then I think I made a third one. Oh yeah, this one's supposed to be the pillars, and it's like a mixture of pillars and things, and it's just kind of not understanding, right? But very cool, very cool. Once you get it working, it's super cool, useful tool. But yeah, it can be a little buggy and weird, so it definitely takes some getting used to and understanding it, right? But I'm more prone to using this than I am the Aseprite thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll still be using Aseprite, because what I'll do is I'll make like a reference, and then I'll draw over the reference, or I'll make a tile that's the size of the screen, right? That's the reference. And then yeah. Different tile sets, different things. But yeah, you can see what I did here. I imported the level art, and then I made the rules. The little green, blue, and red things are the rules that are based on the art there. And then yeah, it's a little bit confusing. Here's another example of the rules. And yeah, this was just like same thing, just fooling around drawing stuff. And I actually ended up making some really unique like art stuff with this, just by like screwing around. And I actually ended up using them in one of the levels. Hot friend. There you go. But yeah, I like tiled, but it's a little bit difficult to use. I wish it was a little bit more user friendly, or there was more tuts online, more tutorials and stuff. Yeah, I'm very reluctant to use the Aseprite tool though. But I do see the benefit of replacing a bunch of tiles at once, for sure. When I was doing Demon Fish Dead Ahead, I was streaming the whole development of that one, and it was crazy. You could like, it was so many people came in and asked me if I ever used the Aseprite tile set, and I had the same conversation like a lot of times. I'm very used to it now. But I should have used tiled for that project. That would have made the background stuff go a lot smoother, and then I would have had more time to debug it, because that project definitely had some bugs. Let's snooze this ad again. Speaking of bugs in Demon Fish Dead Ahead, it's got this terrible bug right now that I cannot figure out, and Yeah, and maybe Bard, you could help me on this. Probably not, but are you using saving and loading in Nunya? Like the load game data function or event? Because that is not working for me all of a sudden. It's so weird. I have an earlier version of Demonfish Dead Ahead that has the exact same save system, and that one doesn't bug out at all. But I added a bunch of features, and then I put it online, and then I started testing, and I was like, wait a second, why is it crashing for me sometimes when I hit load? And that's the thing, it's only sometimes. Sometimes it works fine. Sometimes it doesn't want to load. So what I was doing was just refreshing or resetting until it loaded, and that worked for me. But I can't expect players to do that, you know? Especially if I'm gonna make like a Steam build for it. Like that's never gonna fly. But yeah, I'm thinking we should do the red lava on this. Oh, there's a wild Tortuga in chat. But yeah, I reached out on the Discord, the GB Studio Discord, and I actually got some responses, but nothing that I've been finding online or nothing that they said in the Discord was able to help me at all. So that kind of sucks, for sure. So let's open up, oh, Star Trek stuff. Let's go to this one, and we'll get the lava from the first level. We'll grab that. We'll put that here. And we'll get the spikes also. But yeah, Karipu, I was lurking for pretty much the entirety of that stream, but I was kind of busy, so I didn't say much, so sorry about that. But it was an interesting game. I liked the way that it was like, when you were in like the house, how like you could like look in 360 degrees and like it was like the same image, but it was like a panoramic image, right? I thought that was really interesting. Also, I saw someone play the first installment of that game recently, and the differences between the two were, there was a lot of differences. I wasn't expecting that many differences. Yeah, that was pretty. It was very interesting. Did you play the first one, Karipu? Because that was the second one, right? The first one's more like the Cthulhu woman. So this is like water, and we actually used that in one of the earlier levels. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of these, I want to say. Or one of these? Or one of these? It was... Maybe it was this one? No, it wasn't that one. Yes, I believe so. Oh, okay. Yeah, it came out a while ago. So maybe it's this one? No, it's not that one either. So if it's not 14, it's not 16, it could be 15. But it's not 15, so maybe it's 13? There's a specific tile that I want to steal. 13. Yeah, here it is. This is what I want to steal. Yeah. So we'll just... these are different, so we'll grab both of those, and then... These are different, so we'll grab both of those. And then the rest repeats, I believe. I was actually looking at the Steam page, and it said that the panoramic 2D art was a new defining feature that they wanted for the game. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you could tell that it took some figuring out to do that, because that, even as a developer, I feel like that would be a bit of a challenge. I feel like the way you would do it would actually be like kind of like how you do parallax, where you have two different versions of the same image like butted up next to each other, or actually three, right? And then so as it scrolls, you hit the second image, and then as that first image scrolls off the page, it actually moves to the end of the third image, right? So the seams aren't ever visible, but one of those images is constantly, or like the one that's off the screen is constantly being moved back onto the screen direction, depending on which direction you're going. So that's probably how they did that. They had some good artists. Yeah, I didn't get a super clear look at all of the art, but from what I did see, it looked very crisp and clean. The art style was good. So I'm thinking we might be able to get away with rotating this. But yeah, I believe the first one was quite successful, so it makes sense that they were able to up the ante a bit, right? Put some more skilled artists and stuff like that into the mix. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Oh, we gotta add. Sorry about that. We'll take a quick ad break here. The Propel, though, they probably use the doorway as the seam. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Although honestly, as long as they're butted up next to each other, it doesn't really make a difference where the seam is. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break for the people who aren't subbed, and we'll be right back. Alright, we're back at it. So I want to do the corners, but first I think I'm going to fill it in with this stuff. And I think this whole like rotating the tiles might work. What happened there? There we go. Wait, what is going on? Did something get off? These ones. These are off. And so are these. I don't know what happened there. I think this will work, and then we just need to connect things with the corners. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm actually going to get out of here. I'm going to steal from this tile and then steal from this tile. Oh, I went too far there. And just kind of like make up the difference in the middle here. Like that. And then that. Just like that. And I might be able to get away with rotating it, so we'll give that a shot first, because that would be the quickest way. So it almost worked there. We'll make some adjustments after we've done this to all of them. There we go. Again, it almost worked there. And that one actually does work, but needs to be adjusted. Okay, so we'll do this like that, and then that like that. So without the reference, because there's some pixels down there, we can actually just fill those in so we don't have to look at them. And that's like liquid that you can kind of jump in and stuff. I'm gonna sip on this tea for a second. This tea is so interesting. It's organic chai, but it's got black pepper in it, which is something that you don't normally see, but it adds a little bit of spice to it, but it also makes me sneeze. It's weird too, because I eat a lot of black pepper, and it doesn't normally make me sneeze, but something about the tea makes me sneeze. So we'll go ahead and steal this little bridge thing here. Oh, that's not the right level. For this stuff here. Although it might be interesting to do more cave-like stuff, since I don't think this is really necessary to be, because this is like a mechanic where you jump through, like these ones down here, it makes sense. Well, I guess that one doesn't really make sense because you can't jump through it since there's spikes underneath, but this one, you could jump through it, right? So that one makes more sense. Where this could be like, it wouldn't have to be necessarily straight, because there's no reason that it would have to, except for maybe around here, so that way it doesn't interfere with the jumping. But yeah, you could do like stalagmites or stalactites there, and then this kind of looks like a stalactite a little bit. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these things though. Like, it's interesting the way that Johnny, the designer, put this stuff together. And then the way that this works like that, but yeah, I don't know. What I'm thinking is we used big spikes before for this, and like I said, this actually, because you can't jump through the bottom, this could actually be cave. Just use some extra tiles. So I'm gonna make a new layer, and just try something. So we'll make our own new tiles here to go over this, and we'll make adjustments to this one here, so that way they can blend better. Oh, there's a wild gossifleur in chat, so if you want to try to catch that, you can. So that's a little bit too close to the edge, we'll scooch it in a bit. And then what we can do is actually add spikes that I've already made from a different level. I'm not sure which level though. Maybe this level? Yeah, I guessed right. I didn't think I was going to, but I did. So we'll go ahead, grab those spikes, and then we can put... What did I do? What did I do wrong? There we go. And then... Oh, I caught the Pokemon. So, and then for these, we could probably get away with stealing these spikes and doing like spikes up and down, like that. They kind of look like cards, but it doesn't look like something you'd want to step on, so that works. These ones are a little bit weirder, where we could probably do like the outline of it. I don't know, let's try some things. Like that, and then could probably just do cave here. You're not going to be able to hit that, so it doesn't matter if it's spiky looking or not. And then just do something like this. So we've got this angle piece, like that. We'll grab this one, or that, and then I don't know, maybe this for that. Although it's gotta have that angle to it. And then this piece. I think that might be it. And then these, we could kind of do the same thing. Like take this and put it here, because You're not going to be able to hit that square. And there. And then we could grab these and put them there. And then the spikes could go all the way across. We'll put these down there. Although, actually it should probably be, wait, maybe this? Might need something else. Oh, I know what we need. Instead of those, we need this. Oh, it never... I must have Control Z'd what I drew. And then we'll grab... Oh. Alright. We'll copy that. And then we'll go to the right layer, paste it, and then... Now we've got it. We'll put that there. And then another one there, going the other way. And now we can use these corner edge pieces. There, right? It's not perfect, but it looks close enough, I think. But yeah, maybe that doesn't work because maybe that works better because you can't touch this either, so I don't know, maybe it should be like that, but then maybe I can figure out a way to make a sideways spike. Yeah, maybe that's what needs to happen. I mean, that looks pretty sharp. You wouldn't want to step on that. Hey, Mora's here. How you doing, Mora? Happy Big Friday. Oh yeah, it's Retro Friday too. Cool. I didn't even think about the fact that it's Friday. Sometimes my brain gets like weekends don't exist. Like every day is a work day kind of thing. Walking on treadmill, awesome. Good to hear it. Yeah, I got my roughly 8 or 16 miles in. I do I do 30 minutes, and then I take a break, and then I do another 30 minutes on the recumbent cycle, and sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, you know. Thinking nachos, making room for big dinner, and thinking nachos, awesome, nice. Yeah, nachos is good stuff. I haven't had nachos for a long time though. I gotta figure out gluten-free nachos. Like, I guess there's gluten-free corn chips for sure. I just need to buy them. I do have half-hour stair stepper, half-hour incline treadmill. Nice. Yeah, stair stepper and incline treadmill would be nice things to have in a home gym. But yeah. Oh, gluten, yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, I mean, luckily corn is gluten free, so that's good. But some of the other stuff, I guess it's just more like going to a place to get nachos is probably not a good plan. Doing it yourself wouldn't be so bad, right? Because all those vegetables, sour cream is gluten free. So it's definitely, nachos are definitely doable. I just need to go and buy the chips, or figure out a way to make my own. Probably not. Yeah, I feel like this red is in the wrong spot. I think the red should be like that, and then the orange could be like that, maybe? No. That actually doesn't look too bad. I think this might be it. But I don't like the edge on this. I feel like it should go straight to the edge. So maybe I just draw a line around it, and then fill in this space. Maybe get rid of it altogether. I don't know, it looks a little plain. Maybe I'll draw some things, because we're gonna repeat this around a lot, so. See what it looks like without the grid. It needs something else. Maybe this needs to be over one, like that. Yeah, I think that looks better. Let's get the grid back. I have a treadmill for probably old enough to drink. Oh yeah, you mentioned that last night. I don't like to use it though when I can't. I do like to use it though when I can't make it to the gym. Yeah, that makes sense. Now the ones at the gym, are they much quieter than the old ones? Because I know that would be a selling point for me for sure. I love how quiet the recumbent cycle is. Should just make a brush out of this and draw it. That looks pretty cool, actually. There's not as much variation in the foreground tiles. Like if we look at these ones, it's like switching between two different tiles, and it's got these pipes and stuff. This one, same thing, switching between two. So I kind of think that it should switch more. I'm just not sure what it would be. I should probably get a home treadmill or cycle. I think it's a good idea. I mean, they're kind of expensive, so maybe find something used. I lucked out. My grandpa had a recumbent cycle, and then after a while he was unable to use it anymore. And then he gave it to my uncle, and then my uncle used it for a bit, but I guess he stopped using it for whatever reason. So I ended up with it, and I love it. I mean, it's a few years old now. I think it's like 2014 or something, so it's a good 10 years old, 11 years old, but still works great. With the LCD backlight on one of the screens stopped working, but I think that's partially my problem, my fault, because when it moved, they took the screen face off of it, and then whoever did it like pulled out the pins of the thing of the connecting thing, because it's hard to disconnect, and then I didn't realize that, and so I was using it with the pins halfway out for a while, and then once I realized it, I pushed it back in, and no problem since, but that backlight's still gone. I'm not sure if it's shorted or what. I do think the ceiling should be different. Let's go ahead and just like draw some stalactites. I know a lot of people like go to the gym, and I've never actually done that before. I don't know exactly how expensive it is or what, but that is an option. I see them driving around town. Of course, depends on where you live. But yeah, I don't like the idea of going to a gym just because I'm like afraid of people, basically. I haven't like gone out much. I'm kind of a bit of a shut-in, to be honest. And I was like that before COVID, and then since COVID it's just gotten worse because it's kind of acceptable, right? So, or it was, I don't know how it is now. Now it's acceptable to go out and get sick, I guess. I don't know. Maybe most of the people have already died that are gonna die. I don't know. It's kind of a bleak way of looking at it. Also, I think people are still getting sick and dying from COVID, so probably not even accurate. I gym sometimes. It isn't bad, but depending on the gym, it can get pricey. Oh yeah. And then like it being open would be like a thing too, because sometimes my sleep schedule gets like really backwards, right? And I try to like exercise as soon as I wake up. I like get it out of the way. It helps me like try to regulate that stuff. But like if my sleep goes off, then I still want to exercise. Just because my sleep is off doesn't mean I'm gonna stop exercising, you know? So like if I'm waking up at 8 p.m. and the rest of the world is kind of shutting down, like, you know, I don't know, I still want to exercise. So this looks cool, but I feel like it should do more. Like it should like start to like hang and then like go to like to there or something like that, and then go back out. Oh. Of course, we are using unique tiles this way. But it would help to give it some variation, and then if I fix some of these issues here, we could reuse it to get different patterns and effects and stuff. Or even, we could take it even further and make it so it's like super reusable, right? Because this one's going down, that one's going up. We could have it go like way down. Oh. So like, let's say we take this tile and put it here again. But also I feel like this should be like a little bit staggered, like that. And then we could take this tile. Oh, I guess we'd still need this one. But then we could take another one and make it like that. Although I feel like that's getting in the way of the players, so that's probably not a good place to do it. So I don't know, maybe we adjust it a bit so it's not the exact same. That's why 24-hour gyms are good. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that would cost more, right? Because then you have to have, like, people on staff all the time. Also, I worry that the clientele would get iffy. I mean, I'm sure crimes happen at gyms, even with, like, security and stuff. Maybe not. Maybe people are so buff that the crimes don't happen. I don't know. Having lived in Phoenix, I'm kind of like just worried about crime all the time. And Chicago, like Phoenix and Chicago are pretty crime-ridden places. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't worry so much. Yeah, the cheaper the 24-hour, the more sketchy they are. Yeah, that seems like it would be an issue for me. But also, I'm probably not ever going to get a gym just because, like I said, I don't really like leaving the house. I feel like the more like barricades or like roadblocks for me to like get to the gym, like it would be hard to do that. I'm gonna snooze that ad. You know, just like make it easier on myself. Like, I don't know, I'm thinking about getting some free weights. Actually, the ones that Mora described last time I was streaming and he dropped in, he was saying he's got the ones that they're like go up to 50 pounds per barbell, which is like more than I'll ever need, you know, but they also go down from there. So like you only need to buy one set of barbells kind of thing, rather than having like a whole range of barbells, right? Make moving them a lot easier, that's for sure. Not that I plan on moving anytime soon, but just in case, you know. Okay, so this won't work there, will it? Oh, it does. Perfect. And then we can go back to stealing these up, these ones. I keep hitting the wrong button there. Hey! Yeah, those are pretty good. I need to get some of those. Yeah, I wonder how much they cost. Hey, Johnny Mangiro's here. Welcome in, Johnny. Johnny's the designer of the game that I'm working on, in case anyone's not aware of that. He's super cool. He made Palooza Saga Kaji's Trials with a couple other people, and that's a wicked game for NES. It's a roguelite Zelda-like, right? So it's like the original Zelda. It's a lot like the original Zelda actually, but a roguelite version, and it's really cool. It's really hard too. Oh yeah, you should check it out. I should post a link here before the ad break starts. So I'll post the itch link because it's a little bit more accessible, because it's only $10. Where is it? Here we go. So yeah, that's the itch.io link. That's only $10. So I definitely recommend checking that out. And then there is also if you're like a collector, there's also, if I get this link to load. Here we go. There's also the link to Broke Studios' cartridge version of it, and I believe it just came out for Famicom. Is that the case, right, Johnny Manjiro? That they must have going with the cave biome. I see, looking sweet so far. Yeah. I figured I figured out how to do these spikes here, which originally looked like that. So I think that kind of works. And then the water liquid stuff, whatever that is. And then I figured we'd go with lava here, so we could do like lava waterfalls in the background maybe. And I figured I'd change up the ceiling a little bit, because since we're not really required, like we're not using the mechanic of this like bridge material there. I mean, we're using it there, but also I changed this since there's no way we'd be able to jump through the bottom with the spikes there. But yeah, I figured it would add more to the cave look of it if we got rid of that. And yeah. But also I was thinking the other levels like this have like 2 different types of stuff. But I'm having trouble thinking of how we could do that kind of variation with this level. It doesn't look terrible that way, but yeah. I'll definitely buy it, just bookmark the page. Cool, awesome to hear. That section you're using water for now is the float zone. Yeah, the liquid stuff is the float zone, right? Or is that different than what we had before? Is it... What do you mean by float zone? Also, I was unable to use the password to get to this level. I'm not sure if... Oh, there's an ad starting soon, and I'm all out of snoozes. I'm not sure if you have the password for this level, but I was unable to jump to it using dive. I think dive is supposed to be the password for it. But we got that ad going. It's different from water. Okay. So I'll have to make an adjustment on that then. I appreciate you mentioning that. You can hold jump to float while in that zone, but you can't swim. So, where was it? This level, is it the same as this or no? Is this the water or is this float zone also? I'll check the password. Oh, I appreciate that. But yeah, this level 13 had a similar texture in the reference, right? So that's why I assumed it was the same. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, the fact that you used the same reference kind of threw me for a loop there. Or the same placeholder threw me for a loop. But, you can't gain height in the float zone. Ah. So do you have any ideas on how we should differentiate that? Maybe just use a different color? Or should it be completely different? I'm having trouble picturing it in my head since I haven't seen the gameplay yet. Yeah. Let me think about it. Okay, yeah. We can leave it as is for now. But yeah, I was looking at how you did the password system, and that is intense. There's a lot going on with that. I could not figure it out for the life of me. I was looking at it and I'm like, alright, so whose turn I think is right, 0, 1, 2, and 3. I'm thinking that's what whose turn is. And then so yeah, I can't even wrap my head around how this works. Like, I get that 25 is Y and 0 would be A, right? So if the cursor's at position that... Oh, so A is 1. And then password 1 through 4. Yeah, that's a lot to take in there. Password 1 is the first digit. Okay. So what is whose turn? Because that doesn't make much sense to me then. I thought that was the digit. And where does it actually decide the level? Because I see that it's doing it. Is it this thing? Does this thing do it? Oh, I didn't even look at this. Look at this. Holy cow. Is this at all the levels then? So if I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That goes to 22, so let's go this one. That one's 22. So this one would be 4, 19, 21, 5. So D 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think that one's supposed to be a 9 and not a... Password is DIUE? Oh, it looks like I made a mistake. Okay, yeah. Well, I was looking at it and it says 4, 19, 21, 5, and 19 would be S, and 21, well, if this one's 25, then 24, 23, 22, 21. So wouldn't it be DSUE? Yeah, that's wrong too. Okay. Well, I'll leave it the way that it is. But now that we know the password is DSUE, I can at least try to play the level. And I don't blame you for getting something wrong there. That is a lot of things. I'm still learning this condition stuff. Like this, a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense to me yet. I mean, looking at how you've written it, this is a variable. This is equals. This is also. This is a variable. This is equal. So I like this expression makes sense to me, but like I typically don't even use conditions because usually what I need is like little simple things like increment or math for random or whatever. Decrement, increment. I'll double check them all as well. That sounds like a job and a half, but yeah, with something that like this, it sounds like you almost need to because that's intense. That's a crazy looking chain of sequences. Yeah, there's a lot to this. Yeah, I kind of brute force programmed the password system. I could tell. But hey, if it works, it works. Of course, if it works. But I think that's the problem with brute forcing things, is like going back and double checking your work is brutish in itself. All right, so let's try DSUI. Oh, that's not the right one. DSUE, not I. Password okay. Disu. Hey, it works. Alright, so it squishes you in the spikes, so that's fun. But you gotta keep up with it. Oh. And you gotta race it. Okay. That's a tough one. Wow. Ah. I did it. Alright, so now it falls, and then I don't know what happened there. Oh, now I gotta do this again. Go. Oh, I see. You gotta make that thing disappear first, huh? But then somehow you gotta get back to it. So what is that supposed to be? I know that you're using placeholder right there. What should I draw instead? Whoa, that sprite above the big platform is supposed to click. Oh, it did not. Maybe it's something that got changed. Maybe I changed it, I don't know. But it also didn't let me jump onto the platform. So I did die. This is tough. You gotta get that timing like just right. Alright, so I jump down there and then I jump. Oh man, yeah, that's tough. How do you even make this so tough? Am I doing it wrong? I'm gonna turn off my music while I try to do this because it's got the Pyrotoad theme song going here. Make it big. Oh, jumping into spikes. Oh. I was thinking a star. Sometimes when sprites are atop each other, collisions don't work right, so I might have to put the obstacle up one tile. Okay. So when you say a star, are you talking about the arrow then? Or are you talking about the piece of machinery, that computer thing? Gotta be FK, check it back in a little bit. Yeah, no problem. I'll ask you about it later. I did it! I didn't catch on fire though. But yeah, this ice block looking thing, maybe change that to a lift. And I was thinking the arrow might make a good switch, like a lever, since it's something that you gotta hit. Oh, this is tough. Oh, I fell off again. I get so excited, I'm like, oh. It moves so quick. I did it again. And I would jump down there. Jump up. No. Oof. It's close. Getting better. Oh, I did it. I can't seem to get past that part. I just keep falling off. Hey. I hit the button. It's not early enough, I think. I should grab my controller. It's gonna help me a bit here. Or not, I don't know. Now I gotta get the hang of this. I did it again. I think it's start for the arrow. Right on. A switch might work better though. Because a star, honestly, it's hard not to think about invincibility with a star. Very tight. Oh, I thought I had it that time. Oof. Ah. Come on. At least it restarts quickly. Although it might be cool to do like a death animation and like a sound effect. I don't know how annoying that would get since you end up having to die so often. I wonder if you could just... No, that's not gonna work. It did it. Now I gotta do this part. Oh. Screwed that up. I was amazed that I didn't die on that jump there. Oh, snap. I was just looking at stream avatars. Karipu, that avatar you got there, I don't even remember putting that on there. That's an interesting one. Good choice. Hey, I got it. Right, now I gotta get this. Go, go. Ah, what happened there? Alright, now I'm on it. You're so good at this game. I'm terrible at this game. I am not great at this game. Oh, like how are you supposed to even get that? I can't even fathom. By the way, this game's not easy, Karipu, in case you were wondering, and this is like level 21, so... I would love to see a speedrun with no deaths, that's what I keep saying, no death speedrun. Alright, I'm on the thing. I got one step further. I forgot what I was supposed to do there. Alright, I did that. I don't know how to it kicks you off if you get too close to that brick. I did it again. Or didn't do it again, rather. I would go left when it's top right corner. It's not a bad idea. Thank you for your input on that, because I don't think I would have thought about that. Like, I don't know. It's moving so quick that when you're on it, it's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And then you're dead. Oh man, you gotta like get that super. Everything's time. The time is so tight on this level. All right. So you're saying upper right, jump. Oh shit! You fucking figured it out, Kari. Thank you. Because I would have never got that without Johnny's help. Oh. I'm a gamer. Yeah, we'll see what happens when you got this game in your hands. See if you can even get to this level without knowing the password, which is Disu. Oh man, I just want to get it now. Like I know I should be making the art, but now I just want to get the level. Ah. My Elden Ring and Mega Man skills would carry me. Perhaps the Mega Man skills. I don't know how useful Elden Ring would be on this game, but maybe just in patience, in terms of patience, maybe. There's no roll button, so. Go, go, It's so tight. It's just like a millisecond. That's all you get. I did it. Woo! There's a wild Toxel in chat. Use this opportunity to pokey catch. Alright, so jump. Did it. Alright. And then oh, I missed. You gotta jump to do it. Oh, I jumped too soon. Oof. Getting better at the beginning. Too late. Too soon. Oh, I fell off. I am getting better at the beginning part. Oof. I feel like I didn't jump high enough there. I did it. Alright, now I gotta jump. Oh, too fucking late. But I was one step closer that time. Oof. Really hard to stay on that platform. Oh, I did it too soon. Did it. Alright, now we gotta go back. Oh, I didn't. I fucking missed. Hit the thing, but I didn't make it. I don't know, maybe the keyboard looking thing should, or is it a keyboard? No, the machine should be spikes that disappear or something. We do have time to give it like an animation, so it doesn't have to just disappear. Oof. Yeah, this is tough. I missed. I got it. Let me guess, you need, oh shit. Fuck. I don't even know what's next. Hit the balloon, but then you need the balloon to get back, so you gotta like, just like have a good jump around the thing. I'll probably never be able to beat this level. But yeah, I'm done trying at this point. Let's just make some art for it. Where are we? 35p. So this is gonna need something else. But until then, we can make more stalactites, and then we can do the stalagmite background. It looks like I lost a pixel or two. So we'll fix that. What happened to OBS? Where did OBS go? There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna need more of these, so just go ahead and put them in. And then it needs that outline. Although that looks kind of funky, doesn't it? I don't know. We'll leave it for now. If I need to fix it later, I will. Alright, and then just so I don't have to look at it, we'll fill in these. Oh, I never put the music back on. Why it's so quiet. I was looking through the stream avatars and noticed Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah. Yeah, a couple people have mentioned that. I remember the first time someone showed me that game and my mind was just like completely blown. And then they made like a remake of it or something like that. Or maybe it was just a later version of it, because there was like a whole bunch of those. Not a game I had growing up, but you know. See, I was into King's Quest like 5 or 4 or 5, I think. But I couldn't beat it. I'm so bad at point and click adventures. Those are games that I'll like watch playthroughs of because I'm so bad at it. I don't even try. You play the new one? Right on. I'm not sure which one is the new one even. When did the new one come out? The one that you're talking about, when did that one come out? Is it like recent new or just like the newest, or? I'm trying to remember. I feel like it was on PlayStation 2 or something like that, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of don't like how these spikes look. I think we should use these. Whoa. Oh, that's on a different layer. And then this one should be something else. Also, that doesn't look right either. 2022 Leisure Suit Larry, Wet Dreams Don't Dry. Wow, so that is like really new then. I didn't realize Wet Dreams Don't Dry. That's hilarious. Oh, there's an ad break. Yeah, that's really new. I'm gonna take a quick break here for the ad and use the bathroom. Alright, back from the bathroom, back from the ad. So yeah, I don't really have a tile for that yet. I wonder if I could just take this and flip it. That actually kind of works. And then... oh, but it doesn't have the white, or the light color. And you know what, honestly, this stuff should too. Right? Although this one doesn't look right there because of the lava, so... But this should be like that. And yeah, this one doesn't look right either, so let's get rid of that. And that... Actually, this one looked fine. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why that's missing on that tile, but it is. And then... I don't know, maybe I can get away with just rotating this one. That actually doesn't look too terrible. But these look like they need something, so we'll go ahead and put that there. Oh, there's a wild something Cursola in chat. I love that the special edition I got was called the Happy Ending Edition. That sounds familiar, actually. I feel like I do kind of remember hearing about this now. But everything was such a blur back then. Alright, let's steal this tile and rotate that, since that seemed to work before. That I think that works better. Although I feel like these don't work. So let's steal these, put them there. And then these there. I think that works. Oh, but these look funny. And wait. Oh, because I took it from before I drewed on it. And then this one was just wrong before. Needs to be this one. But also, that's missing a pixel, so we'll go and fix that. Back in the old years in 2020, yeah. It feels like a long time ago now. I mean, time has just been flying since like 2020, so... These are missing them too. Also, there's like this weird squaring going on at the edge there. Are they all like that? Yeah, why is there so many pixels missing? I'm gonna have to go back and make changes afterwards, I bet. So true, I can't believe I'm so old that I could have kids. Yeah, it happens fast. I mean, I remember when I was in high school, some of my friends were having kids. So, you know. Same, yeah. So technically you were old enough then, right? But you probably made the right decision. Yeah, I was never really in a situation to have kids. There was one time I was with a girl that wanted to have kids, and I told her that I didn't think she was ready, and that kind of ended the relationship. But other than that one situation, I've never even been... No one's even ever asked me about it other than her. No one's even mentioned marriage or having children with me besides her. And I think she was just in it for her own personal reasons. Like, she wanted to have children. She really wanted to have kids. She didn't care who it was with kind of thing. So when we broke up, she went and found someone else to have kids with and then broke up with him. Which is probably what would have happened to me. I'm getting married later this year, so I'm probably gonna have kids next year. Oh, cool. Well, there you go. Good for you. Glad to hear that. That's very exciting. Yeah, I don't think I'm financially stable enough yet. I mean, I know that, like, no one ever really is. I mean, well, some people are, but most people aren't really, like, financially ready. But I don't know. I'd have to, like, move back in closer to my folks and hope that they take care of it, kind of thing. Which I'm sure my folks would be happy to be a part of my child's life or whatever, but I don't think I'm ready to I don't know, I feel like when you have a kid, you gotta kind of like put your own life on hold and like just focus on them, which, you know, I would if I had kids. I would probably stop doing game dev, stop being an artist, and just like buckle down and like have like a normal career. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm glad that I don't have to do that. I'm definitely not financially stable, but I'm kind of risky like that. Well, you know, some people work good under pressure, you know, and that pressure could be helpful. I get really nervous about stuff like that, like any expense I get nervous about, but like a kid, that's like a huge expense, and like prices and stuff just going up, like the cost of education is going up like crazy, like, you know, I don't know. Like my thinking on it isn't even totally clear, because I'm like at the point now where it's like people don't even really need college, but that's probably not what I should be telling a kid, you know what I mean? Like, that you could just learn on YouTube, like, you can, but it's a struggle getting a job when all you've done is learn off YouTube, and sometimes that doesn't even work, right? Like, some people aren't as good at like learning off the internet. Like when I was in college, that's kind of what we learned. YouTube wasn't really a thing until what, 2006, and when I was in college, it wasn't useful as a tool like that. There weren't good tutorials. I just ignored the anxiety till I get a panic attack months later. I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks, you know? Everyone kind of does things their own way. Man, I've been copy and pasting this one and I don't even like it. I don't like this pixel. This is where using Aseprite's thing would have come in handy. But again, it's all along the same thing here, so not the end of the world. There, I just fixed it all without switching gears. Well, now. No. Now I fixed it all. Nope. Now I fixed it all. But I like the way the ceiling is looking. I think the ceiling looks cool. I kind of want to just take all these tiles and just move them over. Just make things easy. But that's not easy, so we'll copy it. We'll make a new layer. Where'd my layers go? layer edges. That's not what I want. I think I hit a button and made it go away. I like it too. Very Batcavey. Thank you. How do I get my layers back? That's for the palette. Timeline. Tab. That's what it was. Alright, so yeah, what I'm gonna do then is make a new layer and then paste it there and then delete this. And then we'll just add another one of those. Yep, just like that. And now we've got the ceiling. It is kind of Batcavey. One time I went to a cave.
You were not hired for your brains, you hypocritic landmass.
It's true. Thank you for that. I love those redeems. I'm actually working on a Star Trek redeem now. Yeah, I've got like a whole bunch of different little clips and little characters to pop in. I don't know if you're a Star Trek fan, but around like 2019, I got really into Next Generation, and then I watched Voyager, and then I watched DS9, and then after that, I started watching the newer ones, the films that had come out, and I rewatched Wrath of Khan. I watched that one when I was a little kid, and it stood out to me, that part with the little like earworm thing. And yeah, definitely got into Star Trek. Although actually last year I got into Star Wars for like the first time. So like when I was a kid in like what, junior high, episode 1 came out. Well, first the remakes came out, right? The remakes of the first 3. And I didn't bother going to the theaters to see them, but my friend got them on Laserdisc, so I watched them, and I thought it was crazy, you know, like the 3D animation, because it didn't really add much to the film. Oh, Cryptic's in here. Hey, what's up, Cryptic? Everyone should check out Cryptic. It looks like he was playing Marvel Rivals, but he also does art streams, so definitely in the same vein of what I'm doing. Kind of, well, not pixel art, not Game Boy, but you know, art. But also that's cool that you're playing Marvel Rivals. I haven't played that, but I've heard it's good. I just I don't know, it doesn't really seem like my type of game. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, Cryptic. Cryptic's also one of my mods. I only have 2 mods. He's half of it. He's half of the mod team. I hope you're doing well, Cryptic. Always good to see you. Ayo, I heard Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's what it says that you were last playing. But yeah, I was telling everyone to check out your stream because you do art also. But yeah, what do you think about Marvel Rivals? I've heard that it's good, but I have not played it. I've seen some people streaming. It just doesn't seem like my type of game. But you know, different strokes for different folks. Everyone who plays it says they like it. They think it's a good game. Well, they did have one conversation with a game dev where he was saying that it was like Overwatch with nice butts. Like they've added more sex to it. It's like Overwatch but with more sex. But yeah, I did notice that it's third person and you're like looking at a butt the whole time, so you know. I love the game. Honestly, I've never played a hero shooter before, but it's fun. Yeah, I've never played a hero shooter either. In fact, I don't really know what that is. Is that like Quake except everyone's got a different specialty kind of thing? Like I know Overwatch is a hero shooter and Marvel Rivals, yeah. So everyone's got a different specialty. All right, let's catch this Pokemon. Got a wild Blip Bug. That's a cool name. I like Blip Bug. Probably should have done a net ball for that. Right. But yeah, we're working on a cave level today. If we can merge this down, and then you can see how it was when I started versus how it looks now. And this hole is where you start the level. So the next step is to do like dithering with some stalagmites and stuff in the background. You're learning how to use Live 2D right now. Very cool. Karipu in chat is a PNG tuber, VTuber type person also. That's looking good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I've been interested in learning Live 2D. Oh, I meant to tell you that I put my first 3D lip sync on the Discord. Oh, cool. I must have missed that, unless you just did it during stream. Do you want me to share it on the stream? Because I could do that if you want. I won't do it if you don't want me to, though. If you want. Alright, cool. Doing Indies model right now. Very cool. So, Karipu is learning different game dev stuff. We're gonna need to turn down my music to hear this, I think. I'm gonna need to turn up my headphones too. So I'm gonna turn up the game audio here. Let's do this.
You only think I guessed wrong. That's what's so funny. I switched glasses when your back was turned. Haha, you fool. You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war.
That's really good. I'm gonna do it again.
You only think I guessed wrong. That's what's so funny. I switched glasses when your back was turned. Haha, you fool. You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war. You only think I guessed wrong. That's what's so funny. I switched glasses when your back was turned. Haha, you fool. You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war.
That looks really great. Awesome work. Also, really awesome choice of quote to lip sync there. I'm gonna turn my headphones back down and the music back on. Keep up the good work. Learning this stuff can be a pain, but it's so rewarding. Yeah, do you do any animation, Cryptic? I just love that I got to listen to that Princess Bride clip for 2 hours. Yeah, it's a good clip. I mean, there could be worse clips to do. Also, you did a great job with when he laughs and he puts his head back. I thought that looked really good. Alright, so I think it's time to stop lollygagging and make some, you know, I'm gonna make a new layer and make some stalagmites here. Yeah, so stalagmites are basically symmetrical. So I should probably be using symmetry. (2D animation, not much though. Oh, right on, right on. Thanks, I try. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, the animated emote for Kixie, that's right. Yeah, nice work on that. So this is one. We'll turn off symmetry and then we'll get this there and that there and do this and oh, we don't want that. We want to dither. Let's do something like that. That looks better. I've also done some 2D animation for another streamer, made his whole Twitch setup. Oh, interesting. So we probably don't need those 2 pixels there. This works by itself. Let's move it over here though. And we'll use this area as a kind of staging area. So we'll make a bigger stalagmite. It doesn't look right. Maybe we should start at the top, because they're kind of rounded at the top. Oh, that's too big, isn't it? Alright, well, let's start smaller. I think that works. And then we'll do the same thing. Shift G. And... oh, is that because it's on the same layer? So, oh, and because of that, that's why. There we go. That looks interesting. I kind of like it though, because it makes it look like it's like got like more variety to it, like different layers of sediment. I think it looks kind of cool. Oh wow, very impressive, Cryptic, thanks. It was super cool to see it live. I'm hoping the indie model comes out good. Very chunky. Yeah. But yeah, the indie model looked like it was gonna be fun. That's awesome that you're doing that for him. Oh, it's a little bit weird, isn't it? Because it's like right in the middle. What if we did that and then cut down on piles that way? I think that works. I kind of want to do like really big ones in the back coming from the ceiling. Let's try that. We'll bring this over here somewhere. Nah, it's gotta be spikier. Something like that. If I'm gonna get practice in, then I might as well do it for my friends, right? Win-win. Ads in 1 minute. It's true, there are ads in 1 minute, thank you. Yeah. Luckily, lots of people are subbed. So no real reason to take a break. I don't need one, but I appreciate the heads up, totally. Let's see. What is it? Shift G, and then like that. But I feel like maybe it should be coming from the other way. Yeah, like that. But then we could also do that thing where we did that. Oh, but we'll go the other way? No. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that effect. So that's probably a lot of tiles though. But we probably won't be able to do too many of those, like, uniquely. So I think what I should do is get this back, and then move these up. Well, first of all, get rid of this because we don't need that pixel. And then move this up so it's underneath. Although that's gonna make even more unique tiles, isn't it? One thing I could try to do is only use part of it. Definitely win-win, absolutely. It's definitely fun, or it's definitely like better to do stuff for your friends, I feel like, than to just like only do stuff for clients. As much as I end up doing client work, still try to get in work for my friends. I wonder if I could get away with just using part of it. Yeah, and a lot of times when I do stuff for my friends, I try not to charge them, because like that just creates issues. I've had an issue before with a friend that they insisted that I get paid, and I wasn't gonna do it if I didn't get paid, so that all made sense, except that then they didn't want to pay me after I'd done like a lot of work. So, or they only paid like half or so, I think, of what we were you know, what the plan was. You know, I'm gonna have to do a better job of selecting that because it's like not on the edge. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. That'll at least help me determine where the beginning and ends need to be. Yeah, like that. And then we'll take this one. Although, why does that look off? I don't know, but let's get rid of that because we don't want that. Also, we could probably get rid of that. Yeah, because the rest looks right. I can't be friends with people who would take advantage of my kindness. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that, but at the same time, like, I mean, as long as you know where to draw the line and you can, like, explain to them, like, hey, I need to get paid or whatever, like, it's easier when money's not involved with friends, I would say. Like, as long as you're okay with it, then, like, and you know, you're using it as practice or something like that, then I don't see anything wrong with not charging your friends money. It depends on the job and like how much work is going into it and all that stuff, but and like I said, the main thing is if you're okay with it, and if they're okay with it. You know, sometimes they insist on paying, and like that's cool. If the work has already been done and they insist on paying, like I won't prevent that from happening. You know what I mean? But I also won't expect that ever if I'm doing it like pro bono, because that's the way I look at it. It's pro bono. You know what I mean? It's you're doing it to be helpful, right? You're doing it on your own accord to benefit your friend. You know. Depending on the situation, of course, you know, it's always situational. But yeah, when there's like, I don't know, like my one friend, we were in bands together for years. We were jamming for years, and then I moved to Arizona, and he was in this band. Where he was directing the band for this famous actress. Trying to remember her name now. I can't remember her name, but she was in this show called Chicago Fire. She's like the lead actress in that show, and she had a singing career that she was trying to get off the ground. And is this off by 1 pixel? It totally is. And is something else off by 1 pixel? This one is, yeah. What happened there? Yeah, and so like this woman had like lots of money, and Eric was getting paid to do the band direction for her, and like they needed someone to make a label for their record, like that inside circle that says like the people who made the songs, the people who wrote the songs, how long the song is, all that stuff. And so I did that for them, and I was going to charge $100, even though I ended up doing like 11 or 12 comps, like different comparison images, to get this done finally. It took all day. It took a whole day of work. And I ended up only getting like 60 for it or something like that, I think. And the other half was supposed to come from someone else, and like it just never came, and it was like this big thing. And then like before I knew it, like me and this dude were like not talking because he didn't pay, you know what I mean? And then years went by. I would say like 6 years went by, 8 years went by of us not talking after being friends for like 10 years, and or longer, I don't even know. And yeah, it's just weird, right? When like money is like I don't even know. I mean, yeah, money was more expensive back then, but like not a whole lot. Like $50 isn't worth a friendship kind of thing to me. But like at the same time, it was my respect that I felt like was stepped on. It wasn't so much about the money. It was about the fact that, you know, I don't know. It just felt wrong. The whole thing felt wrong. And so now I'm definitely less likely to like come up with a deal with a friend. I would rather just either do like a trade thing or just do it pro bono. That way I don't have to worry about, am I going to get the money? Am I going to lose a friend? You know. But then I also get to like kind of like temper expectations while also taking my time, doing things how I feel like doing it without lots of comps, lots of comparisons, you know, like. And if I ever just say, well, like, okay, well, I'm kind of done working on this, then I can just say that, you know what I mean? It's only a problem when there's an agreed paid work and then they don't pay. That's what I'm saying, exactly. That was the problem there. But yeah, like, I don't mind helping out friends at all. I really actually quite enjoy doing that. I feel like I could make this bigger somehow. Maybe by like taking some of these tiles. I think this is working. But also, this thing looks off. This whole thing is off. Glad I noticed that, because that would have been a lot of extra tiles. Also, it's still off. It's supposed to be there. So yeah, I'll take these, put them down there. Although, they're off, aren't they? Oh, because I took the tiles while it was off. So that's actually not gonna work at all, because I stole from something that was off. But yeah, I think working with friends can be kind of a minefield. So personally, I just, if I can, then I'll do it for free, you know? I mean, if it's something that they really need and I really need the money, then maybe I would work out a deal, but I'm reluctant to, just because of my previous experience with them. Or family is the same way, right? I've definitely been screwed over by family, and like for some reason family feels like that they're like entitled to that, which is not the case. If anything, family should pay more because they know how much of a pain in the ass it is and how much goes into it, or at least they should have an idea, right? But instead they're like, oh, well, I get a deal because I know you. We live together, or like, I've known you my whole life, so therefore I deserve a deal. That shit bothers me. yeah, I had this one, well, I guess he's still my, I don't know what he is, my mom's cousin's husband, whatever that makes him. He's like, oh, I want this painting. And he like pulls this image off the internet and he's like, paint this for me. I want it painted. And like, I was like, maybe, you know, like, and I was like, okay, I'll do it, but like, I didn't really believe him that he was gonna pay me what it was worth, right? He's telling me the size and all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that really, but you know, I guess I was kind of waiting for more like reality to set in for the guy, and then he decided that he didn't want to do it, and it's like, well, kind of saw that coming, so I'm glad I didn't buy the materials that he was asking me to buy, you know. But then that same guy, he wanted a tattoo designed by me. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get a tattoo of my daughter's names and you're gonna draw it. And so I actually spent time drawing this tattoo design, because that's something that I was doing at the time, was designing tattoos for people. I wasn't actually tattooing them, but I was designing them. And he ended up just like changing his mind, saying, oh, you know, I don't want it anymore. Never mind. He didn't even see the designs that I was doing, but I was spending time coming up with these designs based on what he told me. And that's like really hard to do, just like design something based off of what someone says, right? It's easier, it's a little bit easier when they have like a sketch or something to go off of, but he's just like, oh yeah, I want the letters of the names to like crisscross in the middle, and then I want like a sun, and then I want like it all to be like part of this sun, and like what he was asking for was going to be asymmetrical because of the way that the names were, and I don't know, I had a hell of a time trying to draw it to make it look good on a piece of sketchbook paper. When I do stuff for my friends, I treat it like I'm doing fan art unless they specifically commission me. Yeah, that's not a bad way to look at it too. You know, do it because you want to do it, and it's something that you can do, whether it's for free or what. Like, as long as it's like something that you know you've got the time for, or like the ability. I feel like I should steal this tile for that right there. Yep. I think this tile here is actually going to work better down here. And then we could even take this one and do that. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we could try something like this. That doesn't look too terrible, but it doesn't look too great either. I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. Maybe it'll help if I do like another variation of it nearby. But yeah, I had another friend, he was like, big fan of my art, right? Oh, I was gonna stream today, but didn't, so now I'm working on my stream background to compensate. Yeah, I do that too sometimes, where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stream, and then I get carried away doing something else for the stream, and then I end up not streaming. Actually, that kind of almost happened today, but then I broke out. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna finish this this redeem, so I'm just gonna like, you know, little chunks at a time, right? And I'll get there eventually. I'll finish it eventually. Let's get this going over there. But I appreciate you hanging out while you work. That's super cool of you. So about your friend in your art, thank you. Yeah, so the story, I appreciate that. So yeah, this friend, he was a really big fan of my art, you know. I've known him for a long time. I knew him for a long time, and he's like, I really want to commission a painting from you. I was like, are you sure? Because like that can be really expensive. I charge by the inch, you know. And he's like, all right, well, I want it to be what do you say, 3 foot by 3 foot, I think he said. And maybe it's 2 foot by 2 foot. I think it was 2 foot by 2 foot. I still have the damn thing. Spoiler alert, I still have the damn painting. There's a Pokemon in chat. Oh, I hit that button again. Don't ever do that. Yeah, so he's like, I want it to be 2 foot by 2 foot. I want it to be like your psychedelic marbling paintings, and I want it to be blacklight, and I want you to just like do like a spiral, but do your own thing to it. I want it to be a spiral. That was like his only thing. I want it to be a spiral. I want it to do psychedelic marbling like you usually do, because I was like on this big kick of making psychedelic marbled paintings, and I was selling them like hotcakes. I was doing 1 inch by 1 inch, and 2 inch by 2 inch, and 1 inch by 2 inch, and I was selling them for like $20 a pop, and they were going. I would bring them to festivals, and these girls would come up, and they would bring their boyfriends, and they would just point, and the boyfriend would say how much. I'd say $20, and then I got a $20 bill. It was like I was making money, and they were really easy to make. I could make a whole bunch at once. I would spend like 20-30 minutes making like 15 to 20 of them, and then I'd sell them for $20 a pop, you know. And they looked cool too. I took pictures of them. They definitely looked cool. I could probably pull them up on my Instagram. But anyways, so he's like, I want this painting, and I did it for him. And then sorry, I'm just logging into my Instagram account here. Apparently it's not logged in. And so yeah, I painted for him. I spent hours on it, and then profile. Let me scroll down to it here. This is a long time ago. So I painted the thing, spent hours on it, and then he didn't have the money. I was only charging him like 50 to 100 bucks or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe it was 90. I don't know. But he's like, you know what, man? Talk to my girlfriend. They had a kid together, and she said no. I was like, you should have told me that before I bought the materials, bro. Cause like that came out of my pocket, and you know, this is a commissioned piece just for you, and I won't be able to sell it. So here's an example of what I was selling. I know it's not very large, but these little guys were 1 inch by 1 inch, and these were I think 2 inches by 1 inch. And yeah, so what I was doing was I was using this blacklight paint that they sold at Spencer Gifts, and then I was like dragging a piece of wire through it to make these effects. So this one actually, I drew something really cool, and then a piece of saran wrap that I was using to like prevent mess got stuck on it, and when I pulled it off, it made this really cool effect. So I was able to I'm not sure if I was able to sell that. Some of these I sold, and some of them I didn't. I think a lot of these I didn't actually sell, because a lot of the really good ones I think were already sold. This one sold. This was a painting that worked out. So I did a live painting on stream, painted this, and I had a friend at the beginning of the stream say, I want to buy that, even though it wasn't done yet. And I was like, are you sure? It's not even done that. She's like, I'm sure, and you know what? Show it to me later, and if I don't like it, then you can sell it to someone else or whatever. So I ended up shipping this all the way across the country to this girl, and she paid for it. She paid what I asked for it. This one I never actually finished. This one's still chilling in my living room right now. It's a big one too. I don't know how big it is, but it's like, this is over 3 feet, I think. But yeah, mostly I sold jewelry at the festivals. Like, this one didn't turn out cool. I used a straw. I was like having fun with the straw, just like trying different things. Yeah, this one, a cat almost killed. I love cats, but cat almost got it. I ended up having to fix it. Cat ran its tail through it somehow. Let's see here. Oh yeah, these ones I never really quite finished either. More jewelry. Yeah, this is like a close-up of what I was doing. So you can see that the detail was like really infinite. Oh, that's sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Mora won the jump game. Nice work on that. I really like doing this data bending stuff. So this was actually a piece that I made in college, and then I data bent it. I don't know if the original's on here. Oh, here's another marbling one. But yeah, this guy wanted like a big old canvas, and he's like, I want it to be just as detailed as this, but I want it to be big. And so I did it. I sold this piece for $90. I was at a festival selling pendants and different art pieces, mostly just. Well, no, I sold a painting at that one too. And this woman was trying to haggle with me on this. She's like, how much for this one? I really like it. I was like, that one's $90. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, it's black tourmaline. It's super tiny. It was actually harder to do because it's tiny. Look at the size of that dime. And she's like, you can't sell that for $90. I was like, I'm definitely going to sell this for $90. Look how cool it is. And she's like, $20. And I was like, no, I'm going to sell it for $90. Sure enough, that same festival, someone bought it for $90. I think this was one of the cooler ones of that batch of the marbling. This is what they look like when they were wet. It's not a very focused picture, but yeah, definitely looked different when it dried. Like, here's another wet one. I think this one turned out the best of all of them, I think, and I still only sold it for $20. I should have raised the price on this one. Very colorful, yeah, thank you. I never sold this one. I don't know why. I like it, so I got to keep it. 2011, that was a long time ago now. This one I made for a ex-girlfriend, and I gave it to her. I think I framed it and gave it to her. So I no longer have this one. But I think she still has it. Either that or her mom does. Her mom really liked my art too. This one I think I sold to a friend. He really liked it and I sold it to him. Oh, here's the original of that before I data bent it. So we were working with tritones in art school and photo collages. So I took a whole bunch of pictures from like all around my neighborhood and made a photo collage of it. And then I tried to take a picture of the moon, but I couldn't do it. So I drew the moon and added it. And yeah, took pictures of fire. So like sun was coming off the fire, or the fire is coming off the sun. Got pictures of clouds in there. I got the high tension lines. I got the lake. And then I got waves, but there's also like a cornfield or something, like a soy field back there. Like transposed, or yeah, no, what's the word? Superimposed. And then there's also like just like really tall grass, but then I put in like weird angled ripples from the lake. And then here's, you can actually see the diving board from the house. And then this is like a slab of concrete coming from the house. And then all of these sticks were actually the edge of a bonfire that like didn't completely burn. So there was like this weird circle, so I like followed that circle. I don't know, I had a lot of fun with that one. Oh, was there the, oh, here's another data bent piece that I thought turned out really good. So data bending, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with data bending, but data bending is when you take like one piece of media and then you feed it through software that's made for a different piece of media, and you make edits, and then you bring it back into like the original like form, right? So in this case, I took a photograph, I brought it into Audacity, the sound editor. I made edits in Audacity and then brought it back into image editor and exported the image file. So that's how I did that. So all the colors and the weird cuts, that's all from Audacity. Here's a watercolor painting I did. I still have this one too, never sold it. I did it back in freshman year of college, so yeah, 2006. This one turned out really good. Yeah, apparently there's nudity in this, but it's art, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the beginning. Don't I have... I thought I had... Oh, here's another data bent one that turned out really good. It was a picture... I was like, this is a really cool mushroom, so I'm gonna take a picture underneath. And there was 2 snails hanging out underneath, and that was crazy. Oh shit, I did this in high school. Look at that, 2003. During detention, I did this one. Oh yeah, that's my background of my, that's my wallpaper. I made some adjustments to it, put my logo in it, and put that in there. I thought I had another picture. Oh, this one, I spent a lot of time on this one. This was actually I won a t-shirt contest with this, but for some reason the guy who was throwing the contest said that I was disqualified and he didn't want to make the t-shirt. He says ultimately it's my decision and I don't want to make this t-shirt. I think he wanted to make, he was like really into like picking up chicks, and like there was a lot of female artists in that competition that won, and I did not. So anyways, here's another data bent piece. This is actually the same art piece that I used to make this background, but data bent. Where'd it go? Yeah. Oh. This one I did in 2006, so freshman year of college. It's actually a collage that I did in Photoshop where I took like a whole bunch of different buildings and architecture pictures and just like put them together into one image and then like filled in the blanks myself. It's Prismacolor, but yeah, I feel like now I could have done a better job. Like some of these lines are pretty shitty and like there's just not enough like, I don't know, like this almost looks like crayon there. This part looks pretty decent, but again, the lines are kind of shit. I don't know, it was hard to draw. This one turned out pretty good. Yeah, these are still at my mom's house. I haven't brought them. This was for a t-shirt also. It never got made. 2015. But yeah, this was digital painting. I used to do like graffiti stuff. So I used to do a lot of like drawings that I would one day turn into graffiti, and I did not turn that into graffiti. Oh, this bracelet I sold, and then actually no, I made it for my mom, and then my friend's mom wanted one just like it, so I made one for her also. Oh, this was a pastel piece that I did some digital stuff to make it symmetrical, and yeah. Oh, here's Grand Prismatic. So this is the photograph. So I used that photograph to make this image. You can actually see the people on the boardwalk back there. Those are those people. But this was Grand Prismatic in Yellowstone National Park. So I actually lived in Yellowstone for a couple months. Took a whole bunch of pictures of geysers. Oh, here's another data bent one. This was Lone Star Geyser. I thought it looked cool. This person wanted to use it in his music video. I don't know how he planned to do that, but I told him go ahead. This was actually a glitch in ZBrush, but I data bent the glitch. This was a watercolor painting that I ended up manipulating digitally. This was another watercolor painting that I manipulated digitally. I like the way that one turned out, but the resolution's kind of shit because I didn't have a good camera. Oh, this one turned out cool. This was that dead forest, I think. Oh no, Mammoth Springs. I actually got prints of this made. I still have a whole bunch of them. I sold a few of them, but yeah, I have a whole bunch of these prints. So if I ever like sell merch, I might like throw some of these in there if they fit. Yeah, I thought this one turned out cool too. Again, a photograph of a hot spring that I digitally enhanced. More of that marbling. But yeah, I was selling mad jewelry. Like these things, they sold like hotcakes. Like this one in particular, as soon as I put the pictures up on the web, someone wanted to buy it. I'm pretty sure I sold this one too. This one I actually gave to a girl I was dating, I believe. I don't know if I still have this one, but I really like the stone on it. Larimar. Oh, here's one that's not that nude. This was in painting class, so 2009. Matt, that was his name. Here's another image of that bracelet I made for my mom. Yeah, that one turned out cool. Amazonite. Oh, I did a bismuth crystal pendant. I don't think that's sold though. I think I still have that. Yeah, these are a lot of the ones that didn't sell. Oh no, this was prior to that, so some of these did sell. Because that one definitely sold. This was the first one that I ever did. It looks so bad. Yeah, this was like the second one I ever did. That one doesn't look good either. Oh, this was an early one too. Never sold that one. I sold this one, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I actually have these with me. They made it through the move, so it'd be interesting to see which ones I still have. Oh, this was my driveway. It was like a quarter, or it was like a fifth of a mile long. It was gravel. But yeah, I like superimposed one half on the other, and like the sun was setting on the other side. You could barely see it through the trees. This was for a band called Why Riot. I had the idea and just went with it. I don't think they ever did anything with it. Dying Ethics, wow, that looks like shit. Yep, screwing around in Z-Rush. Ammonite. Opalized Ammonite, yeah. That was actually really fragile. I remember like parts of it chipping off while I was working with it. I still have this one. This was of the lake, because I used to live on a lake. I had a blast doing that, but then I like picked it up to look at it and didn't realize that like parts of it were like starting to seep downwards, and I was like, oh shit. I like put it back down just in time. So I'm not happy with those two little things, but they kind of work because like they're supposed to be trees actually. Here's the high tension line. Oh yeah, I never sold this one, I don't think, but that one turned out cool. I like the way that like it pokes out from the teardrop shape, but then that citrine is like in there. Here's some postcards I had made. I put a picture for my old game that I was working on back there. Check out the video game I'm creating from scratch. And then a Facebook link. Who uses Facebook anymore? Oh, this was actually one of the last pieces I made, a Labradorite. It was really hard to get it to flash, unfortunately. Like, there was a flash to it, but it wasn't a very good flash. And it was like this huge thing, so like it's too heavy to be a pendant. It wasn't really ever gonna sell. Also, this top part looked kind of janky because it was too many wires with not enough stuff connecting in between. This ring sold right away. The rings, I would make the ring and it would sell. I'd make a ring and it would sell. I'd make a ring, it would sell. It didn't matter what size it was. It was gonna fit someone and they were gonna find it and buy it. It was so weird. This one sold too, I believe. It was super narrow and super tiny. But I never knew what the stone was. Can someone identify the stone? Oh, look, I did identify it. It was green adventurine. Thanks for your help. This was actually a technique that I learned in first or second grade. My art teacher back then taught me this technique. Very trippy technique. But, so I started with this line here. And then what I did was I pointed dots along the line, like dot there, 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 dot there. And then what I did was I connected the dots and just went around each side until they were all connected, and then it kind of creates these weird three-dimensional shapes out of it. This was a graffiti piece that I was paid to do, but they ended up painting over it, like right in the middle of it. Someone painted something else there, and I feel really bad because there was like a cat's paw. I think you can see it right there. That got a little bit of paint on it, and the owner was like really pissed. I think you can see the paint on it there. The owner was really pissed that I got the paint on it, because honestly, I'm from Illinois. Like, shit like that looks like a weed to me, but in Arizona, like, plants don't just grow. You have to plant them and water them. Here's some more data bending. I made a stencil, and then I used it to make t-shirts, but I lost a job over it because this person thought that I stole the razor blades from work, which is ridiculous because razor blades are really cheap and I'm a painter and I use them to clean my palette. I've been using razor blades a lot longer, and you can even see the box that the razor blades came in this picture. So that's ridiculous. Also, the ones that we had at work didn't have these metal things on the edge. They were just like looking for a reason to fire me. Or I didn't technically get fired because I was on a probationary period. But here's the finished product of the shirt. The shirt's now got holes in the armpits and holes. I still wear it though. Old versions of Retro Spaceball. Here's a red version of the shirt. Same thing. The armpits are. Actually, no. This one's still intact. It's got a few holes and it's kind of thin, but it's still intact. I was messing with different names. Super Rocket Ball Extreme 2001. It was kind of a joke name. These were really cool. I used to be really into photography before the whole digital phone selfie craze, right? So what I had was an analog camera, 3.5 millimeter, and I set up a tripod pointed at this big screen TV that my dad had, like a CRT. You can see the screen in it, right? And then I had like some light in the room, obviously, right? You can see like a booze bottle and like this lamp, and I like danced around the room, and this is me. I was like headbanging here, and you can see my hand, and I was like headbanging, and it kind of looks like a fetus on its side or something like that. But yeah, because it was like a prolonged exposure, like it got really weird. And then this one, I like took my computer chair and set it down in front and like spun it around, and then I went out behind it and did something, and I did something there too, so you can like see. And then it looks like something got moved even, because you can see the light is in two different spots. So maybe, I don't know, but that light's in the same spot. It's so weird. And it's like all the same tripod position too. That's the weird part. So this light is still in the same spot, but the reflection is completely different. Here you can see my face even. And then this one looks the weirdest. I don't know what it is, but you can see my foot. That's definitely my foot. I'm not sure what this is, but it looks weird. Oh, and this one. This was a photograph of my truck after it spontaneously combusted in my front yard. Very crazy. This was actually a haunted cemetery, and Gacy actually buried some of his victims in unmarked graves there. Or maybe he didn't bury them, but some of his victims were buried here in unmarked graves. I'm not sure how it worked out, but that's how the story goes. This was that same cemetery. Just trying to take pictures of clouds. Look at all the dust and scratches and shit. So this picture is funny. This is my friend Brian Santarelli. I'm not really friends with him anymore, but we were friends for a long time. We used to be in a band together, and so my other friend, who was in another band with me, worked at a movie theater, and the movie Daredevil was out, and they were throwing away the cardboard stuff that they put up right in the theater to like promote it, the cardboard promotion stuff. And he had a Jeep at the time, so the top was down. It was the summer, so he's like, I'm gonna throw that shit in my Jeep and drive it over to my friend Rick's house. He's gonna know what to do with it. And so I drew all over it, and then and we had them just chilling in the living room for like a long time. But eventually we're like, we gotta get rid of this shit. They're starting to fall up, because like people were getting brutal with them and like hitting them and stuff like that. So we decided we were going to film the burning of the D's. This was in Chicago. We had to take a photography expedition. I actually painted this one because that was the whole point of the photography, was to paint it. Still got this one, 2011, never sold. Yeah, I like it. I think the sketch I actually drew when I was in Italy, and then I painted. I like the sketch so much that I painted. I wanted to actually make this out of clay, but now I'm not really interested in it anymore. Also, I feel like the jaw could use some work there. It looks a little wonk. This was another t-shirt design that I made. I actually laser cut this one because I had access to a big old laser. And I still have the stencil. This I made for a game and never got credited. But it was like a concept sculpt for the game anyways. The game got released and they used the character, just not the model. Here's a finished version of the lasered one, and you can actually watch it get lasered here. I made a time lapse of it because it took a while. But yeah, that's Bristol paper. And I was pretty good with the laser, making sure it didn't start fires and shit like that. So I was able to just cut right through it without starting it on fire. You can see there's a little bit of charring going on, but that's to be expected when you're cutting through something. I also did a piece where I just drew on the paper. I thought that was pretty cool. I never actually used this stencil, but I made a retro Spaceball one. Oh, and Richard has the aux cable, was my synthwave thing. So I made some pixel art for it. I actually repurposed other people's pixel art, data bent it, changed it up a bit. So like this is actually the 9 Inch Nails logo on the Quake ammo crate, but like I changed it up so much that you can't even tell that it's that. This one is actually one of the naked chicks from Duke Nukem that's like, kill me. But I made it so you can't really tell. This one, I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was the cover of Terminal Velocity. You can kind of see the spaceship here. This was a Unity bug. Oh, VR reverse rules dodgeball. Yeah, this was our whiteboard when we were coming up with that game. I was so happy about getting like 8 people to play my game at once. A data bent version of that painting we saw earlier. Some more data bending. My DJ gear. This is a self-portrait actually. You can see my eye and my face and my teeth here. Is there more to it? No. This was a wildflower I found on a hike in Arizona. This is actually that same drawing from the background again. variation of that one we saw earlier. This was the Dead Forest one. I'm not sure where the other ones went on that. There was more variations of that. This is that watercolor one, but as you can see, it's all pixelated and shit. This was one of those black book drawings, but in a black light. The underpainting for Retro Spaceball. The finished painting for Retro Spaceball. Another piece I drew while I was on the phone at State Farm, working for State Farm. And then, oh, that's not the right one. This is the one where I drew on the map board with the laser. So I took that drawing, this drawing, and actually took it from Instagram. Like I took this drawing because I was at work, so I like snipped this, put it into Corel, made this out of it because you can see it didn't fit the frame, but the frame was already existed. It was like a, sometimes when people get a reframe, they throw away the old frame, they don't want it. So so there was these frames laying around, and we were doing like a deep clean of the shop, and manager's like, who wants this frame? I was like, I'll take it. So real quick, I took some scrap plexiglass and cut it to fit that, and then I drew this real quick, and I came home with the art piece. Here's a close-up of a Retro Spaceball painting. And then I made a card game. This was the prototype of it. Here's another view of it. Oh, here was the finished. Oh, what is this? So that's the finished thing. But then this must be a trailer or something. Oh, here was the digital version of the card game on Roll20. I never actually finished this game, but this was like the early version of Source Hack. This was gonna be Super Source Hack. I started working on Super Source Hack before I started working on Source Hack, which is interesting. VR graffiti. A frog before Pyrotoad. This was my desk setup at one point. It actually doesn't look too different now. It's kind of got this thing going here, and then this is on the other side of the room. Well, I made a dice game. So this was the lasered version, and then this was the hand-drawn version with the lasered version, because I had that pyrography tool. I did some spheres. Here's me with a t-shirt I had made. There's the t-shirt. I still got that one. It's still in good condition. Also made that t-shirt based off the painting. Still got that one. When I had all 3 chairs. This one was the first one, obviously. That was like a Walmart one. This one was like a hand-me-down that like someone trash picked or something like that, but it cracked on me. It kept on like hurting my leg. And then I finally got that one to replace it, which I still have. It's still in great condition. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. More ink. The ink is actually some of my favorite, like one of my favorite mediums. This was charcoal. Yeah, then we start getting into the Retro Spaceball stuff, which I don't really update this at all anymore. So. But yeah, that was my Instagram. But yeah, it might be wise to pull this out of here. So we'll save this as, we'll do 35p underscore color, and we'll make an Aseprite file out of it, and we'll save that, and then we'll export it just like that, and we'll throw it in to see how many tiles it's taking up. Where did that go? Oh, is that? That's just that. I want this one. Alright, so we got 35p. We'll copy that. We'll go up a layer, paste it here, and then we'll remove the name, or the suffix rather, and then replace it. And then now if we go down to 21, it's all red, so we'll hit this button there. And it looks like we're only at 93 tiles, which is really good. That's interesting. Well, I guess that makes sense because the player is bigger than that, so. There is an ad starting soon, so we'll take a little break. Actually, I think I might take a longer break to make some tea, so I should just start that break now. This is going to take at least a couple minutes to boil the water. But I appreciate everyone hanging out, chilling. We'll go for a bit longer here. Oh look, we are getting some weirdness. It's weird because it's like using a different color. So it makes me wonder what's going on there. Oh, look at that. They are different colors somehow. I don't know how that happened. But there's an easy fix for that. Yeah, you can actually see the difference in the color there. So, oh, we did it wrong. We want to do incontiguous, non-contiguous. So that should fix that. So let's try that again. Yeah, and that fixed that weirdness, so that's good. Alright, so we'll take that break, even though the ad's just about to end. And then I'll be back kind of shortly. So yeah, anyone just coming back from the ad, I'm going to take a little break and make some tea, and then we'll get back to it. So, thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Shouldn't take too long, I just gotta boil some water, and then we'll get back to it. Alright, break time.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Alright, I am back with my tea. Thank you everyone for hanging out and waiting for me. I appreciate that. And yeah, so things are looking pretty good here. We've only got 93 tiles being used, so that gives us quite a bit of leeway here. We get up to 192, I believe, is the tile count limit before it starts eating into the UI tiles, which we do actually need. So previously I was thinking we didn't need them, but we definitely do. But these tiles are proving to be pretty versatile. So, although they're on the wrong layer. Oh no, they're on the right layer. I made a dither 2, we'll call it. That way we can like put it behind tiles and shit like that. I believe, yes, like that. Yeah, so that way we can like just delete all of these, and then we can take this guy, copy it, and make another one. Like that. And repetition actually works pretty well for caves, because if you've ever been to a cave, there is a lot of similar looking formations. Obviously under a microscope, or if you get close to it, you can see they're all different, but they look similar, especially things in the same area. But yeah, I'm digging how this looks so far. Wait a minute, is something wrong here? Oh, this one's wrong. There we go. I want to sip this tea, but I think it's too hot at the moment. Wonder what would happen if we took something like this and just like edged it up against this. Looks a little weird, but like it also kind of works. I don't know, maybe it would look better scooched over to there. And then we could like do the same thing but down here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well, it would if we delete these. Oh, but we just grabbed the whole thing, didn't we? I wanted to copy it, not grab it. I was like, why does that look wrong? That looks much better. Because it almost creates like its own stalactite in the center. I think that's right. Yeah. That one doesn't look as good as that. Then maybe something like that. Oh, fuck. Try that again. It actually gives me an idea. Like, what if I like paint with this tile up a bit, maybe to there, and then add the spiky bit on top? That's kind of cool. Could probably do it with this one too, huh? Yeah, I'm digging how this looks. And the brown doesn't bother me as much now. I mean, I could still change it. Maybe I'll feel different tomorrow. I tend to like let it gestate before I make a final decision. I think that's kind of important with art and music to, like, you know, chill on it for a bit. Oh, there's a wild Togepi in chat. Try to catch that. Wonder what this would be like if I just took this half of it and then repeated that. Oop. Alright, so instead of repeating it, what if I like make it longer? Hey, I caught the Pokemon. And we could take the other half. Oh, well, I guess that doesn't really work, right? Well, it works there. That looks better. Kind of adds that variety. You know what else might be interesting? Is if instead of doing that, we like merge them, right? Oh, because also that's not gonna work because we're overlapping a little bit. But like a column, they call it, where the stalactite slash mite forms as one. I'm not sure where the middle is anymore though, because I was using the end. It looks like it goes right to the edge of the tiles, so you have to be like there or there. Well, what we could do is take this and put it there, and then extend this by just copy and pasting it there. Right? And then I don't know if this is gonna work, but we want this piece to be down there. And then we'll repeat it. Oh. But then we'll repeat this one also. Gosh darn it. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks pretty. That actually looks kind of realistic. That actually works really well. I don't know how much of the player's actually going to be able to see, but we'll put something down there. We could just kind of repeat what we've got, and that should be fine. I don't know how much height we have, but we'll make it work. Actually, that is off. That's not what we want. It's a pixel off. Go back. My eyes deceived me. That's what we want. And then we can delete these. But yeah, I think if we take this, we can maybe make something interesting out of those tiles. Oh, that's not right either. There we go. And then, make like a really long one. And then maybe make it bigger at the bottom. Kind of looks weird. A little too phallic. Maybe if we take off the top and put a spiky top on it. But that doesn't line up, does it? Alright, we'll take all of this and scooch it over one. And then duplicate that. There we go. Now it doesn't look phallic. How many we got? 2? We'll just grab these 2 then. Alright, now back to the ceiling. That works pretty well. We can use that same motif over yonder. Hey, Indie Maniac! Thanks for checking in. How you doing today? Welcome. It is time. You gotta, if you're gonna say that, you have to use the redeem. I gotta redeem for that one. Bart.
It is time.
Nice. Welcome in. Thanks for the fart. Everyone should go check out Indie Maniac's stream. He does streaming stuff with indie games and mostly horror, but you should check it out. As long as you don't get too scared. Sometimes it's kind of scary. Last playing Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. I don't know that one. But yeah. How was that? How was the game? And are you streaming tonight? That's a visual novel. Okay. How was the visual novel? And are you streaming tonight? Yeah, we're working on a cave tonight here. It was comic book like, so I enjoyed the art. That's cool. And nah, too late for that now. Right on, right on. I know some people start late. I can never keep track of everyone's schedule. Yeah, I got a couple friends at least that just started. Few friends that just started. Friday night's a big stream night, apparently. But yeah, we've been working on this art. I can turn off the grid so we can see it better. It's a cave. And I might change the color of the brown because it looks a little too fecal. What do you think? Do you think it looks too fecal? I'm gonna sip on my tea during this ad break, by the way. Oh, that is good tea. We're gonna change this because it's not water. It's gonna be like floating tiles or something. I'm not really sure about, but this level is really hard. But yeah, I kind of like how the background turned out with the dithering. And this column I thought looked really cool. I used pieces of this one and this one and fit them together. I like how it looks like there's like 3D depth to it, like layers and stuff. Yeah, I'm happy with how it's turned out. We made some new spike blocks. So yeah, maybe we should export it. 'Cause this is looking pretty done. Come on, cursor. I don't know if it's GB Studio or if it's Aseprite. Maybe the both of them together, but for some reason I tend to lose my cursor. We'll paste it, oh, not here, but there. Then cut that out and put that there, replace the file. Alright, and now we've got that. So we'll do a build and we'll give it the old testaroo. Oh. Hold this up. What? Not like that. Like that. Oh. Still too tall. There we go. Much better.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
The G diffuser? So that Paul person got back to me, says that he found the game on Steam because he plays around with Steam. That's interesting. Love Star Fox 64. Yeah, dude, you know, I've been chipping away at unlocking all of the, or getting all the medals on expert mode. Did you ever play expert mode on Star Fox? And did you ever get all the medals? Because that was so hard to do. So hard to do. But the reward is that you get to play multiplayer on foot. If you unlock expert mode, you get the tank. But if you get all the medals on expert mode, you get to walk around on foot in the multiplayer. Have you ever tried this? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, dude, I did it back when I was a kid, and it was so hard. We used a walkthrough to help us, but I'm 2 medals away of doing it on the Nintendo Switch, so I'll be able to play with people and show off the fact that I've unlocked all the medals. It's so hard to do. There's a Pokemon in chat if anyone wants to try catch a wild ducklet. Alright, so the game is loading, so we'll turn off my music. That's not the music. And then we'll go here. Alright, so the password on this one is screwed up. So I think it was I'm hitting the wrong button here. Isu. It's supposed to be dive, but it's Disu. This level is so freaking hard. I'm dying already. And not all the sprites are in yet. Oh man, yeah, this level is so freaking hard. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I'm dying. Ah. Oh, I didn't land on the platform. Did I miss? I totally missed. Oh, I jumped too early. Hey, I need that platform. Ah. That's not how you do it. Oh no. Whoops. You know, the more I watch your stream, I think you might like this game, Indy, because you play those games that are like getting over it, like, right? Where they're like rage games, right? I mean, I wouldn't say this is a rage game. It's a precision puzzle platformer, but sometimes it feels like a rage game. If you're not good at those types of games, that is. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I missed again. I jumped over it. I was more concerned about aiming. My aiming was still off. Go. Die, keyboard. Oh, I got the keyboard, but I failed at living. It's weird that the keyboard is green and then it turns red. Oh, when you're on fire it changes. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's using the same same palette as the frog. Oof. I'll get it one of these days. Did I miss? I totally missed. Shot right over it. Oof. I thought I had that. Oh, man. Into the pit. Of course, the lava's not animated yet. I faced the wrong way, so I didn't die. I gotta get better at shooting that keyboard. The keyboard. It's not supposed to be a keyboard. Total miss. Oof. If I was in the middle of the platform, I would have lived there. Maybe I should stop jumping from the side. Oops. I forgot what I was doing there. got it. Alright. Now I can move on to the next impossible thing. Oops. I think I needed that. There's another way though. I just thought about it, because you can get this one infinite times, right? So, you can light yourself on fire before leaving that little thing. I don't know if this is an exploit, perhaps, but I don't know if there's an easy way to fix it, so. Oh, I missed. Got it that time. So now, yeah, if I go like this, I guess the easy way to fix it would be to make that firefly disappear. Oh, I jumped off the frickin' ledge. I thought I had it that time. Yeah, the way to fix that exploit would be to turn off the firefly when you kill the keyboard. Oh. Keep missing. I'm getting better at this whole platform thing though. Oh, I say that and then I die. Gosh darn it. I'm getting too twitchy. Or maybe not twitchy enough. Got it that time. So yeah, if I make this jump, which I didn't. Terrible. Oh. I got it. Oh, and I got the thing again. That was perfect. Alright. So now I can do that. Go down there. I was so close. I was so close. Ah, mother. At least I don't have to shimmy across the bottom every time I die. Oh. Do a little shimmy dance. Oh, this platform breaks if you don't take the other platform. Interesting. Oh, shit. Close, but no cigar. Oh, if I would have just gone a little bit further to the right. Got a little twitchy there. My front feet landed on it. That's not enough. Oof. Double oof. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Alright, so now jump on this. Oh, I missed the platform. Oops. Getting slow. Getting dead. I forgot what I was doing for a second. Just like a split second. Oh, that was close. Oh, the stupid spikes. Stupid spikes. Oh my gosh. I'll never get it. Oh. I wonder where the balloon is. I could probably cheat and find out, right? So if we minimize this, and we look for the balloon is directly underneath this stalactite. So I don't even need this platform. Just go like this. Boing! Oh, I didn't hold the jump button. Oh, come on. It was a close one. I fucking did it. Oh my gosh. I don't understand how that mechanic works. It's supposed to be able to float, I guess. I think it just slows down your fall speed though. Hey, call me Kixie's here. How you doing, Kixie? What a gamer. Yeah, Kari's actually been hanging out the whole stream. But yeah, welcome in, Kixie. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a great day. I been chipping away at the Pyrotoad pixel art. I can show you what we made here. Actually, let's close this and throw on the music we made last time. Yeah, so we got this new music in there. But then this is the level that I made today. So at first I was thinking the brown was too fecal, and I'm still on the fence about that. Also, this is a different mechanic than I thought it was, so I'm gonna have to change that. We made these new angled spikes there, and then we made all of these stalactites, stalagmites, and a column. I made the column out of a stalactite and a stalagmite, which I thought was resourceful. But yeah, Kixie's a great streamer. She's streaming tomorrow as far as I know, if she's streaming at the normal time. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely, Kixie. Everyone who hasn't checked out her stream should definitely check out her stream. Probably the usual time tomorrow. You can check her page for her schedule. It's around 2:30 my time typically is the time that she streams, if she's sticking to her schedule, that is. But yeah, she usually has a indie game planned out, and then she usually does some Steam window shopping. And yeah, Cryptic's been hanging out too. Actually, Indy was hanging out earlier too. Got the whole team here, the whole little group going. Well, maybe not the whole group, but we got a lot of the group here. Sorry while I'm sipping on my tea here. But yeah, this level's so hard. I made it to this area once, and I don't even know what you're supposed to do here yet. Like, looking at the game doesn't help. But I do like this new song. I don't know how you guys feel about it. How does everyone feel about the new song? Cryptic, what do you think about the new song? Kixie, have you heard this before? Were you here when I made it? I can't remember now. You probably were. This is for like the early levels before the game gets hard. I think that it'd be cool to have the music get like darker and more eerie, and the funky part, this part here. But yeah, I like the new song. It's grown on me quite a bit. It still has that frog vibe to it, but it's like a happy frog. But yeah, the thought is that the songs are going to get less happy as the game gets more frustrating. Yeah, that part. That part. How are you even supposed to know you are to jump down on that one balloon when you can't see it when you are up high? It's cute. Thanks for the it's cute. So you can actually see it if you take a platform to get there, right? So the balloon is right directly below this stalactite, which is helpful if you know. But there's a platform right here, or actually it's right here. And then when you get there, what you're supposed to do is jump and land on the platform without hitting the spikes, which is like really hard to do. So what I do, there's a firefly over here. So what I do is I light myself on fire before I enter, because there's a firefly here that you're supposed to get. I don't even worry about that. And since I know the balloon's there, I just jump on the balloon. It's a little bit of an exploit. I'm finding exploits for Johnny, and then he's going and fixing them, patching them out. But I feel like that's a really hard jump, and I'm not the world's best player at these games. But yeah, we can give it another go. You're finding the speed run text? Exactly. That's the only way that I work as a game dev. I always look for the fastest, like, exploitative way. I like to exploit games and break them. I mean, not multiplayer games or anything like that. I'm not trying to cheat or like ruin anyone's good time, but single player games, I love to figure shit out like that. Games I'm making, games other people are making, send me your games, I will find a way to break them. There's a bunch of other indie devs I know that are, or not devs, indie game players that are the same way, that love to find where things break and break them. Sounds like it's almost done building. It's glitching out the audio. We should probably save this, huh? Although this is actually not the most current project anymore, because Johnny's actually updating it right now. But it works for me to get the tile counts and things like that, and for testing and for finding exploits. I imagine breaking indie games are easier than other games. You'd be surprised. Man, I was playing Helldivers this morning, and the mission just broke. It just broke. Like everyone left the squad because the mission was broken. There's nothing you could do about it. Just gotta chalk it up to 20 minutes, 30 minutes lost. Like, just start over again. That's procedural generation for you. Sometimes it just doesn't frickin' work, even on a AAA game. Alright, so now I can turn off the music here. Otherwise we'll have two songs playing at the same time. But now I want to try it again. So the password is broken on this. It's supposed to be dive, but it's actually D-suit right now. Alright, here we go. Oh, I already screwed it up. Go, go, go. Go, go, Gadget Froggy. So this is the exploit. If you light yourself on fire again, go up this thing, and so what you're supposed to do is ride this platform down, but as soon as you step on it, it goes down. So what you can then do is make the jump a lot easier on yourself, but then you can't reach that firefly. But you do see the balloon there, right? What a little Disu. Dang, you might be right. I once broke into content for an expansion of WoW that was not out yet. That is wicked, Kixie. That's like one for the books. Too bad you weren't streaming, right? Because then the cops would come to your house and be like, why'd you show the world that? The Pinkertons will come, like that magic card debacle. That was crazy, right? That person like streamed having like cards that weren't out yet because someone accidentally sold them to him. Now I don't know what to do here. Oh, I think you gotta hit that. I think you gotta hit that. Uh-oh. You gotta hit the arrow. Oh, missed the jump. But yeah, that balloon is visible. You just gotta like do it the right way to see it. But if you know that it's there, the Pinkertons will find you and break your legs. Oh, I read that. So Kixie, tell me more about this content that you broke into. That sounds crazy awesome. But yeah, I think, oh, I forgot to shoot that thing. I think the Pinkertons actually didn't like, they were just threatening by being threatening. I don't think they actually threatened anyone with that magic card thing. But then again, you never know. Maybe that kid was told to tell things a certain way, otherwise it's curtains. Ah! But that story, Kixie, reminds me of the episode of the guild where like the guild person, like Codex or whatever, she like ends up like working for the company that's making their game, and she gets to like test the new servers, and then like her whole like guild comes in and like gets like inside there, like they like force their way into the building and stuff, and the one guy's pretending to be the IT guy, falls in love with the mermaid. That series was dope. I don't know if anyone else has seen it, but the guild it's definitely something I kind of want to rewatch. My friend knew how and showed me. It was a stressful experience because I died while in the unfinished content and didn't know how I was supposed to get my body back. Oh wow. That is stressful. Yeah, I don't really know how WoW works. When you die, does it like you like lose all your gear until you get it back or something? Also, like, do you like lose levels for dying? Because I really don't know anything about the game. Like, do you lose experience for dying? I've never played WoW. Yeah, I've also never played WoW. I jumped into the darn spikes. I gosh darn spikes. The front feet. He's not a tree frog. He's a toad. I see you found an exploit. Is it an exploit or is it just the only way that I can beat this level? Because if you take that away, I've got nothing, Johnny. You take that away, I've got nothing. And I still can't beat it. I still can't beat the level. But yeah, I think the way to fix it would be when you shoot that, make the firefly go away. Alright. Also, there's another thing that I found, and I'm not sure if this is on purpose, but this one over here, this platform, if you don't jump on this platform, then the other one doesn't trigger properly. I don't know if that's planned or what. Oh, I did it. I got it. But yeah, it's much easier if you get that firefly, because the other firefly is like damn near impossible. I don't know how you even do it. Like, the platform moves too quickly for me. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to sequence break. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was on purpose or not, because you can definitely make the jump from this platform onto that, like, pillar without the other platform. But yeah, I don't know how you get the other firefly, because I was having a lot of trouble with it. Like, if you like jump onto that and then jump off of it, like I still hit the spikes. So I just go like that. And I wait for it, and then I go like that. And I'm already on fire, so... Oh, but I can't make that jump. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. A wild Helioptile? Helioptile. I see. I'll have to make some adjustments to this level. You have to get back on the platform before it gets too low. Yeah, but that's where the spikes are. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and like, I can see why, or how you're supposed to be able to do it, but I can't do it because it's too fast. I mean, maybe I think it's a skill thing, don't get me wrong. I definitely think it's a skill thing. But man, is it tough. But yeah, I think if you were trying to prevent that exploit, the way to do it would be to turn off the Firefly when you hit the keyboard. What's the keyboard supposed to be? Like more brambles? But yeah, if you jump on it here, nothing happens. Yeah, 32 by 16 bramble. Oh, okay. So what happens if I jump on the next platform? It still works. So you can sequence break it with and still live. Not for long, of course, if you're me, because I still can't beat this damn level. It's okay, Rick. We all get to that point in our gamer life when the game just moves too fast. Yeah, I want to see you do it, Kari. And I have no problem admitting that I'm old. I'm old! I can talk like an old man. I'm old. My eyes don't work. My fingers don't work. Nothing works like it used to. I'm old. Sorry, I won't do that again. I probably will, but not for a while. I definitely want to like voice old people in games. You know anyone who's got a casting call for an old person in a game? I could totally be that person, man or woman. It doesn't make a difference to me. Woman would be a little bit harder. Ah, do you see that? That was crazy. No. I could make your life easier. What, with a shotgun to the back of the head? I can't think of a way to make my life easier. Ah! You've definitely reached the "this game isn't messing around" more stage of the game. Yeah, no messing around here. If you shoot the fire and keep going right, you will probably hit the next platform. Shoot the fire. Like that? There? That would be so hard to do. Also, I don't think I could make that jump without the balloon. I think you need the balloon. Like maybe with this. I didn't hit the jump button in time. Oh, come on. Man, I just got hungry. Did that happen to anyone else? Did anyone else just get hungry? It happened again. Why won't it let me jump? I hit the button. The best way is to trigger the platform to fall, jump back on the pillar for an instant, then jump back onto the platform. Trigger the platform to fall, jump back on the platform for an instant, and then jump back onto the platform. On the pillar. Trigger the platform to fall, jump back on the pillar. Okay, I see what you're saying. It took me a second, but I got it. But I think it's easier to just get that one. And then... Oh, I did it. But it didn't make my life easier. It's nice try though, Car. Yeah, for some reason it eats jump inputs sometimes, which is a real problem. If I can't figure that out, I might have to really consider scrapping this level, unfortunately. Well, I would be happy. I mean, despite the fact that I just spent like, I don't know how many hours making art for it. Oh, it ate my jump input there too. You know what I think it is that it's moving too quickly, so the player isn't standing on the platform when it happens, right? So there's like split seconds where the player is in the air. So I think it might be because we're not doing the platforming ourselves. We're using that plugin, and that plugin is probably like checking to see if there's something underneath it somehow. I don't know how it works, but if I was in Unity, I would be using ray casting, right? And then what you could do is program in like a little bit of leeway, so that way even though you're dropping, if you're like, I don't know, super close to the platform but still in the air, then you could still jump, right? That's what I would do in Unity. I don't know how you would do that in this though. But I do think that's what it is that the platform's moving so fast that the player is not actually on the ground some frames. Oof. But it's weird that it was happening. Oh, I forgot to kill the keyboard. It's weird that it was happening on that one platform, but that could have just been me not hitting the button at the right time. Or it could be that it's actually eating inputs sometimes, which is weird. But yeah, I would test it with slower platforms and see if it still eats the inputs like that. And that might get you close to the problem. I think it's more because it's happened to me more than once. You think it is because it's happened to you more than once? Right on. Yeah, like I said, I would try slowing down the platforms and seeing if that helps. Just as a test. Like, I'm not saying do it for the level design, but just as a test. Alright, so here I gotta hit the arrow. Is that what I gotta do? Oh. That's the furthest I've gotten, by the way. Is there really no coyote time? This is Game Boy Color. It's hard to program in coyote time. But I'm not the person to ask. Johnny, is there any coyote time? Oh, jumping on the keyboard again. Yeah, if you're not familiar with what coyote time is, that's like a little bit of like leeway that you give the player when you leave the platform. You can still jump a little bit, even though you've already left the platform. But my guess is that no, there's probably not. There is coyote time. You can manually say, oh, well, then look at that. There is coyote time. I think maybe a little bit more might be a solution to the problem then. Perhaps. Be a solution to some of my problems. But that would be another thing that we could adjust if we make an easy mode, right? Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on if it breaks the game completely or whatnot. It's so hard to do that. Like, I'm trying to do it in a way that I could still get the Firefly. Obviously, I've got my Firefly. I'm on fire just as insurance. But I am trying to do it the right way also, just to see if I can. Well, now I'm not, but what are you gonna do? Alright, so now I hit this arrow. Land on the... You gotta land on the platform again, huh? Oh, I did it! Look. Do you see me turn into the arrow? That was insane. That was insane. I turned into the arrow when I died there. Oh. Jumping into the spikes. Get out of here. Ah! Dude, you see that shit? Johnny, you see that shit? I turned into the arrow because I was already on fire when I touched the firefly. So now I'm an arrow frog. And a poison arrow, a poison dart frog. You're so right. Oh shit. I did it again. I jumped into the spikes. That timing has to be like perfect to do it that way. Miss. Alright, here we go. With the arrow. Ah, I missed. I was close. Yeah, sometimes I feel like you fall through the platform if you're not like right on it. Like if you're close but not close enough. One thing I could do is grant the player a double jump upon landing a moving platform, and then add set double jump to 0 to jump button. Set double jumps to 0.
Am I going mad?
Oh.
Or did the word think escape your lips?
Thanks for the redeem. Oh, we've got a Pokemon in chat. Perfect time while I'm on this platform. Oh, I don't own that ball. I ran out of Pokeballs already? That's crazy. I just bought 100. Guess we're down to the Ultra Balls. Alright, gotta jump and shoot this keyboard before it shoots me. Alright, arrow time, here we go. Oh, psh. It blows my mind that Johnny could even design this because it's so difficult. Like, I guess you could like start with it like easier, like with the platforms moving slower, and then gradually speed them up until it's like so hard that you can barely do it. But still, testing that would be like really difficult. Unless you're like a pro, total pro. Not an old man like me. Ah! Like the longer you're on them, the faster they move. That would be interesting, but that would probably be difficult to code. Alright, here we go. I did it. I landed on the thing. Now we got... Oh, I see. I see. So, is that... That mechanic just slows your fall is what happens, right? So maybe like... wind? Right? Like wind blowing up? I think that might be what the art should be. We could even animate it. Oops. But now I fully understand the mechanic. I think I might actually be able to get it eventually. If I stop dying. That was a close one. Almost walked right off the edge there. I did it! I got the firefly. Became the arrow. Ah, and then I jump into the spikes. Alright, here we go. Got the arrow. Oh, I died. I remember when you were a fledgling Pokemon trainer, barely able to afford balls. Now you buy Pokeballs by the 100. They grow up so fast. Yeah, you were already there by the time I started. I imagine that would be... that would also be a crazy speedrun tech if they move fast enough to fling you. Yeah, I'm not sure if it works that way. The physics are kind of not realistic in that sense. Arrow lad never lasts long. But yeah, I do think like maybe a short death animation and like a some type of sound effect that's not too annoying, because you're gonna hear it like all the time. Or maybe even do multiple sound effects and like pick one at random. That might make it less annoying. Like maybe a croak, right? Oh. Something like that. Now I'm just making sounds. Alright, arrow time, here we go. Felt like it kicked me off there, but I was still moving. It changes directions like so. Oh, it kicked me off there. I hit the collider. Oh yeah, it's like impossible to do it that way. That's why I was having so much trouble. You pretty much need to start it while you're on the platform. Into the lava. Does it eat jumps a lot? I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I don't think it does, but maybe it does. I don't know. I feel like this one doesn't. I feel like my jumps always work on this one. Oof. Total miss. But that could be a speedrun strat if you can hit that jump and shoot the fireball at the same time. I'm sure it could be done. Not by me though. Although I guess I could just jump and land on that platform like a normal person. Then I have to get that second firefly, which is, there's no insurance there. I'm almost to the point of giving up at this point. I've got you, little frog, just jump into my arms, falls into lava. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I never did put a waterfall in this one. But maybe we could save that for like a later cave level, right? That way there's something interesting as you progress. Oh. And there still are tiles left on this one. I could probably fit in more background tiles to fill in some of that space. I don't know if it's needed or not. I'm kind of getting used to it like this, and like seeing the space where it could be more dense. Oh. But yeah, surprisingly didn't use a whole lot of unique tiles on this, like only 90 something. So there's like a whole 100 more that I could use. Ah, I got squished. I don't know how much longer I can go. Yeah, let's give a break on that. Oh, now we're in an ad break. And, yeah. I realized Kixie lost her sub. So we'll take a little break here for the ad. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Kari wrote, sometimes I think about this autistic kid that played old video games and thought that water would kill you if you touched it. He also thought that blades of grass were like video game spikes. I'm glad that he got over those fears though. I've felt that way before about some NES art, definitely, where like you're not sure whether it's gonna kill you or not. Also, there's lots of times where water does kill you in games, so like Zelda 2, for example, the water freaking kills you. You can't swim at all. Link can't swim, apparently. Yeah. And sometimes grass does look like spikes, so I feel that. I don't know what to do. I'm not tired. I'm usually tired around this time. I kind of want to play a game or something. That's what people normally do on this whole Twitcheroo thing or do. I'm not sure what to play. I've got Switch games, and I wasn't planning for this. Probably have some games on Steam that I could play too. I didn't really check out. I could play more Peglin. 11, just don't feel that late these days. Yeah, I slept until like 1 p.m. yesterday, and then today I woke up at like 8. So I don't know, I feel like I was like behind on sleep, and now I'm like caught up on sleep. So like now I feel like I should get behind on sleep. I don't know. There's a wild Bonsley in chat. Oh yeah, I copied, pasted. But I probably will get sleepy before too long. Like, cause that's just kind of how I roll these days. Although I kind of want to eat food, and yeah, maybe I should just raid out and eat food, and then just play video games off stream or whatever. Because that seems like a better idea than like staying up playing games and then eating food before bed, because that's not really a good thing to do. Probably for the best. Yeah, probably. But it's been fun. I've been having a blast with you guys. It looks like Infinite Metal's streaming. He'd be a cool person to raid into. I realized he's not doing art, but he's playing a retro game. He's playing Super Metroid. So that's a fun one. I played the crap out of that back in high school. Or no, in junior high. No, it was grade school. It was grade school, and then again in college I played the crap out of it. Oh, I caught the Bonsley. But yeah, I had a lot of fun making this art today. I appreciate everyone's feedback and everything. Everyone dropping in to say hi. That's always fun. All the cool people. Can't believe how many of you are chilling, either lurking or hanging out. It's so cool. You know, like when I started streaming, I didn't think that I'd ever get 10 viewers just hanging out, chatting and chilling. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being an awesome mod. And Cryptic also. You guys make up the entirety of my modding team, so I thank you both for that. But yeah, I think we should raid to the Infinite Metal, and everyone should say hi to him. We'll set up the raid message here. Anyone got a good idea for a raid message? Otherwise, we're just gonna use the old wave raid. Oh, did I do that thing again? Where I do that? Yeah. Set raid message. Bye, Rick. Thanks for hanging out, Cryptic. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Infinite Metals, so we'll see you there. But we're gonna do a raid message. So we got the sub one, and oh, we are wave raid. We are the wave raid. We are the wave raid. Right on. I could do that, but we're gonna change it to WAV because that's how I spell my studio. But it's pronounced wave, so you're not wrong there. Also, the emotes are already there. So, and I hadn't made the dance one yet when I made the raid message. But we could do that one. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Don't do that. Set raid message. Oh, is there an ad coming up? Snooze it just in case. Oh, that's not what we want. Oh, thank you, Kixie. You beat me to it. Cool. Yeah, so now we've got the We Are the Wave raid. The top one is for subs and the bottom is for non-subs. We Are the Wave raid. And so what is it? /raid and then infinite metal. Oh, thanks for the sub, Kixie. That's fantastic. How come nothing special happened? Oh, I see it. The avatars are jumping. Oh, there it is. Thank you so much for that. That's fantastic. And now you got the cool emotes again. Yeah, you're the best. Thank you so much. Everyone who's subbed, you're all fantastic. Sad to leave, love to raid. There you go. There you go. All right, I'm gonna do this, and we're starting the raid. So hopefully you got your thing. Oh, I need to set up my thing here. Otherwise, I'll be muted or something. And yeah. I need to test my own raid message. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Let's go. Yeah, thanks again, everyone. I really appreciate all the support. You've all been fantastic. It's great to have some online friends. And let's go say hi to Infinite Metal. He's also an awesome online friend. And you should become friends with him too. He's really cool. He does indie games and retro games. So if you're a game dev, tell him about your game. If you're not a game dev, tell him he's cool because he is. And then give Skelly jerky because Skelly deserves jerky. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. See you there.
With some other people.